So like with my husband, he had to learn, and it was really hard for him to trust. But I told him, I said, if you don't trust nothing else, trust me. You know, and he got through it. He's finally through it, and now like it's good men out here. I just think that women have given up on them, and it's like I'm at the point like if he's a good man and he's willing to do what he do right by you, then work with him. Give him some time.
Yeah.
My rule is as long as you're going forward, you're going forward. You feel me? My dude will say that he's riding on the back of a turtle and I'm flying on a unicorn, but he's still going. Like as long as you moving your ass, we ain't going backwards.
Beautiful. I like the term that you use
I
as
ain't got
well.
some bass in. I ain't know I had that much bass. I thought that was a car outside. That's why I came in here.
Oh,
I ain't got
who's
some
this
bass
that
in.
joined?
What up? Peace, peace.
Oh, somebody else joined, but then they left.
Yeah.
I didn't see who that was.
I sent them quite a few people invites. Yeah, no, the more the merrier, And I'm on my other page too, so I can still record my screen from my what you call it. So
That's why I took the camera off, because I'm sitting here with my bonnet on because I got out of the bath.
yeah, I had to make sure I'm still still getting all of this that we're talking about. Because ever since I stepped outside, like the call ended from the computer, so I had to make sure it's still recording, but or whatever. That's why I just went on the camera from right there, and then I'm on my other page right here. It's another reason why I have so many Facebook pages, so I can do shit like this.
I think that's
Hey, where the hell Stephanie
incredible.
go?
Yeah, I don't know. Where did she go?
I don't know. Shit probably went dead or something. Probably. Look, Kanika said I'm still alive, y'all.
Where is she?
I have no idea. She's still on here.
Did she
Probably.
speak?
Oh no, she was in the car with her daughter. That's why she
Okay.
said I'm still alive. Driving class. Okay, that's why she said that. I figured she in driving class. That's why. Her daughter.
She's still tapped in though. Yeah,
Watching
Stephanie's
basketball.
amazing. She's absolutely amazing. I think we should encourage her definitely to write her books.
Bro got must be playing basketball.
Oh yeah. Well, that's cool. We get to hear that in live as well.
Put it on camera, bro. Put the game on camera.
Hold on, let me get the popcorn.
Like for real.
It's
You
so
can't even
funny.
hear us.
I don't even watch TV, so it's like the
You can't even
highlight of
hear
my
us.
day.
He ain't hear nothing we said.
Yeah, he hasn't. I don't think he is. It's
I'd rather
okay.
watch. I'd rather watch the video game though. For real, I'd rather watch the video game instead of real life basketball because they not real.
Mm.
It's basically watching a video game if you're watching it in real life because they're not real. I'd rather play the video games.
I take my camera off for a second.
I'm gonna keep this stream running the entire time too. I'm not gonna cut it off. I'm gonna keep this stream running
Can you see me?
infinitely. Like, I can hear you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this stream running like infinitely. Like I'm never gonna cut this shit off.
Mm.
I'm never cutting this
Amazing.
off.
That's amazing. Yeah, I think we should definitely work on the app. What I was talking about before,
Which one?
a new one.
You're not talking about Zoom.
No, no. I think
Oh,
we should try and make something of our own
Michael, Adrian got it.
because Facebook has too much control, don't they?
Adrian got it.
you said they don't have too much what?
They have too much control.
Yeah. Facts.
Mm. And look what's been going on with my messages.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
Because one other person was saying the same thing, and they out there in the UK too. She was saying the same thing. I was like, that's crazy. Like, I'm about to screenshot. I'm about to show you. Like,
Mm.
that shit is crazy.
Yeah, that is. But that's what they want.
Oh, damn, I'm tripping. That shit is on my other app. It's on my other page. I'm tripping. I ain't gonna be able to show you right now.
Mm.
I just have to show you from the computer. But now that's crazy. Like how they be controlling shit like you said. Oh, her phone
Mm.
died.
Yeah, because they can't control anything else. So that's their way of trying to control it. So even with today, trying to get this group together when you was doing it on YouTube, that was absolutely funny. Oh my goodness, it was so funny.
Yeah, y'all be cracking me
But you're
up.
amazing.
Y'all
You're
be cracking me
amazing.
up.
Yeah,
You be funny.
you're amazing. Look what you've done. So we're in the Facebook group call
We need this shit. We needed this. Like we
over
really needed
you,
this. That's what I
over
was talking about
you.
right there, Michelle.
Mm.
That's
This
what I
is
was talking about.
beautiful. Yeah, this is beautiful. And then to talk about facts and
Yeah.
to spread knowledge as well. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's more personal. It's more personal.
And we're gonna have gods and goddesses in here, not just a bunch of goddesses. We're gonna have some of my brothers in here whenever they ready to,
Mm.
everybody's gonna be in here. I
Mm.
appreciate everybody. I've known you the longest. So
Really?
of course,
Wow.
I've known you longer than everybody else in here.
Wow.
Like we know each other going on 2 years, probably.
Yeah, it has been. I love that.
Yeah, I think late 23. Like
Yes.
near the end it might have been the beginning of 24. It might have been like I think we've been Facebook friends since 2023.
2023. Yeah.
But yeah, but we were just like talking on the comments or whatever up until like
Mm.
2024. Like that's when we like talked every day from 2024
Mm.
type shit.
You're making me want to go out for a cigarette now. I have to take the whole laptop with me if I. Oh, thank you for sharing.
Uh,
That's amazing. Yes. I've tried. I've tried it once. Yeah, but
it's alright.
it isn't for me. It isn't for me.
I'd rather
Yeah. No,
but
just tobacco. Just tobacco. Tobacco. That's mine.
he said just tobacco.
Yes. I don't need nothing else. Natural highs are here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my son said, "Do you know how much people would pay to have your highness?" I was like, I like the wording. Yeah, it
You
was
know what
good.
I should have did a long time ago?
Mm,
I should have did this a long time ago.
it's
Like,
okay.
girl, what am I doing?
Everything happens in divine timing.
True that. True that.
Ooh.
When that sage broke out,
Yo.
Yeah, he does.
I need to get me some.
Yeah, he's gonna do it for us now. So we're gonna have some now.
I had last month. I had some amethyst sage.
Oh,
Ooh, beautiful.
in the sage.
It
Going
smells.
about
It smells good as hell, bro. God.
Wow.
new shit with that one.
hmm
That's beautiful.
Say nice.
This how I be when I be. Anytime I go to sleep or when I'm biting sage, I do the you know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Um, uh,
hmm
Deep meditation.
That's beautiful. I love that. Yeah, I do the same thing. Then I go to my children, to the rooms, each room.
No, 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 no.
Mm, that's beautiful. I
that
felt
last
that.
one was hit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
I
know.
hit
love.
that last song. Like,
Mm,
ding.
No. No? Yeah. Okay.
which one is this one?
Crown.
Yeah, it's a higher pitch.
Same as my background right there.
Hmm
Crown chakra.
hmm
Crown chakra though. They got a little purple on it.
It's beautiful.
This is the same one that's in my music video. You want to see
That's
it?
the one in the video.
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed. I recognize it. Yeah.
No. No.
At the end of the video, yes.
Yes, I loved it. Yeah, top 10, top 10. Mhm.
Yeah, you ain't supposed
It's like it's gonna be 10 past 1 here.
Oh, is that what it is?
You know what?
Grandma.
It's 9 minutes past 1 o'clock now here, AM.
Now it's about to be 111.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Water. Power. It's just water. It's a water chocolate. Water.
What time is it there?
I'm back, y'all.
Hey, baby.
He said, "Hey,
It's sunshine. Hmm. She's so beautiful. I love her so much.
Where my song at?
huh?
She gotta sing my
I
song.
love her so much. So
I can't
beautiful.
hear you."
I know.
She gotta sing my song.
Oh,
Chicken wing, hot dog and
you know
bologna.
them.
Mhm.
Mm.
Overwhelming is so beautiful. Bringing the family together.
Yes.
You know it.
Mm.
I would have some sprinkles on. I would have some sprinkles. I was gonna use some sprinkles. You want to go look for some for your ice cream? Oh, look, look, Frank.
You too.
Mm.
Aw.
There they go. There go your
Adorable.
babies.
Oh, there goes my
Adorable.
baby.
They're so
Good. They can
cute.
stay right here with you.
There goes my baby. Oh, I
Hello.
love them. Send in a video.
Those people too funny.
Come out for me and I look like that. What's up? He drove really good. Except for breaking heart and hurting my back. But yeah, she did good.
Where did Stephanie go?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, this girl feels so good at her feet. Hold up.
Wait. Wait.
Mhm.
Jay. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
I ran out here for nothing.
Hold on, let me see. If not, I'm here. Damn.
No, we ain't got no sprinkles, baby girl. Yes.
So
That's crazy.
I'm making my cigarette now.
I can't even play.
Everybody is having a cigarette. I'm gonna make my cigarette and go outside now.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Take a cigarette break. Everybody take a
Yeah,
cigarette
that's
break.
Look,
it.
why does my mom have this?
What is that? A casino
A
machine?
goddamn slot machine. For what?
Oh,
What is this?
This
maybe
ain't
it's
for this.
nostalgia.
No, I'm gonna let little bro. I'm gonna let little bro come all the way.
But you got this. Let's be doing shit.
We have no idea. We have
Let's
no
be doing
idea.
shit.
Sometimes we do
With
random things.
with
You'll have
twins
to ask mom.
spending money with like that. Just give me some of it.
Dang.
Shit.
Mhm.
It's not even plugged in.
This one.
Like I said, it could be just for memory's sake.
Hell, nah, dude. My grandma got one in her house that don't work.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
Maybe
she.
it's
I don't know if
hereditary.
you remember last year, but I was trying to fix hers
Mm-hmm.
last year.
It's hereditary. Grandma's got one. Mom's got one.
No,
I
you
don't.
don't.
That's probably my grandma for real. It's probably
We're
my
gonna have
grandma
to
for
get you a
for
little
life.
mini one now,
Yep.
a little small one.
I'm doing I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No.
Ain't no sprinkles, folks.
They probably do. Yeah, you gotta wait till school starts. So when I
Let me do what you
start being outside, nobody don't know.
Okay, okay, that's enough. I'm sorry. Stop saying everything.
You better
I need to
hurry up
work
so
out,
we're gonna
y'all.
wait.
Finish.
Huh? Like go away from that way.
Yes,
In
yeah,
our
baby.
30 is
Guess
our
where we're
way.
going?
In our 30.
I want to go to Carowinds so bad, but that's something I want to do before tonight. Like Carowinds
You
is
do it.
So I think we should do is get some topping.
It's doing this. I didn't like it.
got put some more water.
And I don't eat it.
I don't mind me.
Yeah. Water in here.
Hold on.
Take this water and
Do
keep
you
it.
see how you shared the link to this?
I was about to.
French fries and ice cream. Good. Yeah, not it. Ice cream and French fries. She put the chicken nugget in there. Okay. All right.
Good.
Okay.
No, no, it's not.
So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go out for a cigarette. I'm gonna go out for a smoke. But if I take the laptop, it's gonna die because it's
Oh yeah.
charging. So I'm gonna leave it here. I'll be back
Uh huh.
soon. Okay.
Okay. You see the sky? You see the sky?
Oh, the sky looks beautiful. Yeah, it looks beautiful. What time is it there now?
It is 8:17.
Okay. It's 1:17 here.
Go get my phone.
Were you in
One,
the UK?
yeah, in the UK.
I will.
There's two people in the UK out here. On here.
Mm. Okay, I'll be back in a second.
Oh, boo.
Oh shit!
Where you put this up? Where did nobody put this up for you?
You put that back in the basket. I'm going out
You
the
gonna eat
front
that in
door
this?
because it's too much stuff in there.
Oh, okay. So you gonna eat that in this?
It does like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Joe, let me use the charger real quick.
Can I put this in there?
Are you
Can I
sure?
put this in the refrigerator?
You put that one? Who said that one?
What's the bag?
You wanna eat this one?
Michael. Sorry. Bubbles. Take it.
Yeah, brother, what's your brother? You smell like gas?
Yeah. I see the bubbles. I don't like this. If this bubbles. Get
What's this? Girl. Sorry.
I got it.
Nick just pop.
Where are you going? I can get it.
Well, one in my face.
There you go. You missed it.
Oh,
Clap it. Put it there. Oh, there's one over there. Broken neck.
What you doing there?
now I'm done.
There one
Get out now.
there. You can open this.
I don't eat the cheese.
Yeah, I know. That was 2 days ago. I thought you eat the cheese part too. I don't blame you either. Well, if you didn't eat it.
Well, can you put this stuff in my in there? Can you put this?
What is
Put the side in here. Daddy, two
please
don't leave.
I'll eat them.
I'm gonna put this on the go. Now it's I'm just touching the cheese.
As long as you ain't cutting it.
Daddy.
Cutting the cheese mean you passing gas.
Passing gas, man. I always eat these. To get two for my cousin, so I just got 2 boxes. So one for me, one for my cousin. That tastes yummy.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering what was right there at first until I opened it all the way.
Yeah. There's only 2 Oreos.
Let me check.
Daddy. Daddy.
What?
You fix me. Me, Mom.
What?
Me,
I gotta charge my phone, man. You put your nuggets up.
Yeah. Put them in the fridge. I said, come on. But Wally? Daddy's go.
I'm back.
I'm hearing a balloon. Balloon? Yeah.
That's a little piece of candy. I just took one. I'm like, I've been outside. I know that's
Yeah,
me.
I
I
got
went out.
the
I'm back.
I'm gonna take you talking about you need that south. I know. No. Where that fake stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Adorable. I
Why
think
won't they come?
I think you should
Gross.
write down a couple of topics,
That's to get my ball
like
back
what
in
you were
the chair.
saying, and then put them out there.
Daddy, you want one of my Oreos?
Give me.
Oh,
Okay. Thank you, Mom. I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Sure, you good.
Daddy, you wanna watch me make a
Double sandwich.
yeah, not too high. So you have 2 things. You're gonna make a big one out of that one. So this is a little one. You want to see how tall this one gets?
Oh my days.
This one is gonna
Wait, you
get.
only got 4 pieces?
Yes.
Or you already ate one? You only had 4 pieces? No way.
No, it's 3 pieces.
That's 4.
That's the little goddess.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So you're gonna take.
Yeah.
You're gonna stack them all together. See that? Let's stack the whole thing. Daddy, do it for me.
You doing too much now.
I can just hear these babies. They're
That's
so
doing too much. It's
beautiful.
a napkin right
You want
now.
the shrimp out?
That's doing too much.
That is another.
Take one of those off and put on that one. Put it on one of these. See, look. Hurry up. Go to the other side too.
I did.
Yeah, so that sandwich ain't so thick. You making it like that. It ain't no real burger, man.
That is a real burger.
Okay, fine.
But wait, no, it's like
Wait, okay.
these are like McDonald's hamburgers. Who's that?
Michael. Your sandwich down here?
Hey, John.
Don't call me this.
Look. Hey, John.
Could be roasting. It might be roasting.
Dad, what's her job?
Huh?
Oh, no.
Okay, I can't hear what you're saying. Crackers in there.
Yeah. Wanna go to test with Mommy? Dad, I'm gonna tell her. Minnie Mom.
Tell her. Okay. I don't even know what you're talking about. What are we talking about?
You told me something that me and Mom. On my days.
About what? What?
The moon looks beautiful right there.
Stop being silly.
It's so beautiful.
I see the snow.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't know what part you're talking about.
I'm going to learn school.
And she wants you at school with that.
I'm going to school with the school.
She going to the same school from brother. School.
Yeah. I know a lot of said that I was gonna drop this shit on them first, but nigga, fuck.
Yes, but because you were doing too much with it. Huh?
How did y'all take the crab and it didn't smell?
With the top on it. I'm like,
But it still didn't smell. That stopped it from smelling? Not as soon as I came home.
I don't eat those. Huh? Yeah. Not that it was healthy. No, I put them up.
I'll be having that on replay, bro, God.
I gotta do the video.
We gotta do some songs together, bro, God.
He's amazing.
I'll do a music video with the drone.
Hell yeah.
That'll be lit.
I'm looking forward to that. This is in my playlist.
That's a nice cat, bro, God.
Is that what, bro?
That's a nice cat. Both of them.
Yeah, they be all over me, bro.
I see.
I like the little one with he's got like a little black beard.
Yes, that's the boy too.
That's the one that always follows you everywhere.
He's the boy, yes. He be chilling. He's mad
What's his
too.
name?
The girl mean as hell. He got like a little beard though.
Yeah. So adorable. What's his name?
The boy has a girl name. The girl has a boy name. So his name is Scarlett. Her name is damn Stevie. Type the shit is that? My mama told her, I said, what type of shit? We watch this, look. After like 2 minutes, she gonna get the plan, but too aggressive, like. But. She's slick as hell too.
That's so adorable.
I wanna hug you. She won't still say nothing. Look, off gate, biting and scratching the shit out of me. Why you scratching me for? It's not my tail, bro. And y'all want me to mess with them. Y'all ain't getting scratched. All on my feet.
Mm.
You want to you want to rub my feet?
Oh.
Go now, Noah. Go upstairs.
Mhm.
You better not be being mean to my babies.
Huh?
You better not be
Go
being
get
mean to my
him.
babies.
I get no.
I ain't got on the skateboard all day, all week, really. Shit. I ain't got on the skateboard
Let
in
me
the
see
last
my.
few
Let
days
me
because
see
it's
my.
been raining.
Mhm.
I'm about to get on
Those
the
are my
board, y'all.
children. Please don't fall.
Yes, I tell him the same thing. I
You
say
said
the
what? That made me
Please
laugh.
don't fall.
we are both telling you to be careful.
If I fall, I will get up. If I fall 8 times, I will stand up 9. Shit. You'll never catch me down. It ain't if I fall, it's if you see me fall.
Mhm.
I'm gonna ask, "Are you okay?" And then I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh no.
You might as well just laugh.
Really.
Because I'm
Mhm.
gonna tell you now, I'm not okay.
Mhm.
Yes, you are. You will be fine.
Shit is it? What type of shit is that?
You will be. I'm just saying. If I feel, you would ask, "Are you okay?" And then you would chuckle just a
Hell
little bit.
nah. I'd be like, what the fuck was you thinking? I'd have been like, look at you.
Well, see, listen, we're telling you to be careful, so that's us telling you like, what are you
Why you
doing?
look?
Like, don't do it.
Why you worry about me? Am I okay?
I can't see.
You need to make sure your friend over here on the damn roof. Okay.
Oh, get him off the roof.
Make sure your friend don't be on that rooftop right there. Okay. Worry about my ass falling. Worry about him losing one of his 9 lives. Cause he would have been a motherfucking drip.
Cats always fall on their feet.
That's it. They
Look,
land on
frog. Look, a red frog, y'all. I be killing them little shits. Not that
Oh,
I'm supposed to, but
please.
I do. Cause oh damn, baby lizard. Damn. He been dead for a minute too. Yeah, which one of y'all killed my homie, bro? Y'all, I wanted a pet lizard, bro. Y'all gonna kill him? Y'all ain't shit for that. Y'all ain't shit for that. They ain't shit for
They
that.
following you. Look, that is so cute.
They just killed the lizard, bro. Like, fuck.
me.
He's doing the
That little
job.
dead
He's
ass
doing
lizard.
the job.
I'm talking about mauled his shit off.
Wow.
Straight took
Mm.
his shit off, tortured. Y'all ain't
This
have
is
to do him like
this
that.
is turned into a nature show now.
They ain't have to do him like that. They ain't have to do him like that.
You need to do the background voice.
He dead. That's his voice. Dead. That shit hurt my feelings, y'all.
We had a class. I had a driving class. Now we get a show.
Yes, that's it. This is what I love about him.
Yes, because it's always something to see, or you know what I'm
That's it.
saying. Like I love
That's
it,
it.
and it's always a good energy exchange with him too.
Oh, I love that. This is what I said to him.
Feel like Lil Wayne.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. And I'm glad everybody tells him.
Yeah, I tell him all the time, like he don't know how many times he's like changed my whole day. Like I'll be having a bad day, and I call him, and it'll be all better.
Yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing.
Okay, go.
I'm glad you feel that way as well because it's important to know. You know, we're not alone. We're not alone, sister.
Yeah.
Y'all know everybody freaking out about the aliens coming.
I don't know what they scared for.
Freaked out. Let them come. They've been here for how many centuries now?
A long time.
Hmm.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, take me from Earth. I'm tired of this shit.
I have so many questions.
Exactly. Like,
I'm ready. I've been ready.
you get some of that good stuff you got. And let's sit down
You
and
Shit.
know what?
talk
You
for a
know what?
while.
This is what I just heard in my head, y'all. This is what I just heard in my head. I don't know what the fuck. But what if they ain't been
Oh,
here that
get up.
long,
No.
but we think that we've been living for all these years and centuries and shit, but really we just lived throughout one long ass day. That's what I just heard in my head. What if we
What?
was
That
really?
is
What if all this time spent
crazy.
was really one day?
That's a good
Oh my
statement, bro, God.
goodness. Yes.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
statement.
It's
I
been
didn't
one
just.
long ass
I just
day.
heard that shit in my head, bro.
From
Listen to
Hmm.
me. I'm gonna
skateboard to
start thinking
this.
that every time I say that I had a long ass day.
Our
It's
mind is
like
a
it's all been a
universe.
whole day.
Hmm.
This
Human
whole
band.
lifetime being the span of one day.
Hmm.
Hey, possible.
That's why we always
That's
say one
very
day
possible.
I'm gonna do this.
One day.
One day, one day, because it
Uh-huh.
is been one day.
You know they say one day to God is 1,000 years.
Hmm.
Yo,
That's so right.
that's what the time spell
That's a
is.
long time.
That's what the time spell is.
Uh,
It's not because we
hmm.
think we in this year or we believe with the calendar and all. No, it's because we live in one day.
Hmm.
What? One day.
We just happen to go to sleep.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hmm.
24 hours.
That shit crazy as hell.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna have to love and leave you guys. It's
Oh, you got
one
to
I'm
Yeah,
go.
I
leaving.
know it's bedtime.
mm,
Yeah, I know. It's them at 2 o'clock in the a.m. over there.
yes, and I have to get up and finish painting because I'm painting.
Oh, what you
All right, we
think?
go hold you up.
My daughter's house.
Oh,
You said
okay.
she home.
Yeah, she's got me
Oh, you
doing
did
the
tell me that.
plaster in the bathroom and painting.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, this just join back in the car when you ready.
Mattress. I got the mattress pushed up right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have all her things boxed
Shit.
up.
Join back in when you ready.
Hmm.
We'll be here. Peace.
All right, people love.
Peace, y'all. Hey.
Get over here.
It's crazy. Now you got me
It's
thinking
really
like
finna
we've been
rain.
living like a whole day all this time.
The whole time. It's been the
All
whole
this
time.
time it's just been one day.
Whole time it's been the whole time.
Oh,
That shit crazy.
Lyric, get over here.
That's the shit that be blowing my mind. That the shit I be hearing in my head. I be like, yo, what the fuck? That's why I be trying to post everything on Facebook, but I'll be like, I can't all the time because I can't just be on my phone all day. But this the shit I be hearing in my head.
We need to start sharing those type of things.
I need to start streaming 24 hours.
This is the outside cat.
Matter of fact, I need to start streaming all day because that's what we're living in one day. And that's a big
Yeah.
ass cat. That nigga big.
Yeah, that's the little neighborhood cat. I don't know who cat it belongs to, like, but I always feed it. You
Lyric,
hungry?
go.
Let me
Go over
get
there.
you some water
You
and
finna
some
get up,
food.
man. Stop acting crazy. Get
Hold the
down.
hell up. And now my ear ringing. How
Get
your
up.
sky
You ain't
darker than
coming back out.
how my
You
sky
don't listen.
darker
Get
than
up.
yours?
Get up. No, you going in the house.
Well,
You
I
staying in the
know
house.
because you in
Get
Georgia,
in the
so
house. Mosquitoes
I'm
out
in
here.
where? said I'm where?
on me. It should be
I'm
blowing
closer to the
sometimes.
I'm closer to the mountain. Look how dark the sky is over there, though.
Yeah, like okay, if you face it east right now, you face it east.
Yeah.
See, if I face it east right now, let me show you.
Look.
That's east. Wait, I'm like all in the camera.
All
That's
right, bro,
east for
God.
me.
I'm hit you, bro, God. I'm finna get in the shower.
Uh,
Peace, love,
peace, God.
Peace and love.
love.
What is it? Let me get you something to eat. Come on. I forgot what I was doing. Come on. I'm about to feed you. Come on.
So let me show you where the sun
Drink
at,
some
because I
water.
can
Hold
still
on.
see the sun from here. I mean, I can see where the sun at. So it's like way brighter down there. Uh,
I don't see none of that.
way brighter down
It's been
there, right?
cloud season around here for the last couple of
Uh
days.
huh. But that's how you know that shit ain't no ball. Like that's how I know the planet ain't no damn ball. The shit that the alignments like it don't be lined up. I know this shit ain't no globe.
Ain't nothing for you. Go on. Gotta feed the cat outside.
Did you look?
Hey Daddy, now what is this from the water?
Uh, what is what?
What is this from the water?
I don't know, but can you use that on your table?
Oh yeah, definitely. So you can write on the chair.
Thank you. You done with this? Put this up.
Yes.
Trash or no?
Yes. I'm gonna see if tomorrow's for later.
So you wipe this table up. So you do it. You take napkin and wipe the table. Oh, you said the oil here.
Yeah.
But I found another bag.
Uh-uh.
Another bag. Where?
Okay.
I might have to do that.
Yeah, please don't write
Well,
on
people
nothing.
was about to come in just now. Put that back in my dishwasher. Everybody, get somebody at the door. He's not going outside.
You be upstairs, but my cup out here. My cup out here. I'm just gonna go up this way.
Get, get.
Turn this damn light off too.
Where's your cup?
Huh, I'm gonna turn this light off too. Oh, wrong way. Why the up switch turn it off? I don't know. I guess it's not backwards. It's just how it wants to be. The light switch says, "Nigga, I'm a thug. I could be upside down." America.
You hungry? You hungry?
America said that it's supposed to be at the bottom to turn it off, but motherfucker, I said that turn it on. That one oxymoron light switch in the house.
Get in the window if you want to see him.
It got dark fast without that light. Them lights bright as fuck. That's what I mean. But damn, this
My
shit
baby
is
was
dark as fuck over there.
driving.
Huh?
I said my baby was driving today. I didn't wash my hair. Huh? I didn't wash my hair, but look. Well, you could go in the dishwasher. Did you clean it? Did, hey, no. Clean it. Sarah, why you scratching people up, man? Why you not be nice? Why you not be nice? Why you be mean? Huh? Why you being mean? Hey, my baby girl. Hey, my baby girl. Mhm. I'm only loving you. Oh, you remember they was talking about the cats got the same DNA as the snake. Hello. Hello. I was just talking to myself. You can hear me?
Yeah.
I said, you remember when you was talking about the cats got the snake
Look,
DNA?
I said yeah, like I heard what you said, but I didn't hear what you said. You said what?
When you was talking about the cat got snake DNA,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at their mouth, it's just like a snake's mouth. And their eyes, that shit is
And they spine.
crazy. Yes, it's so
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Mm-hmm. And you'd be surprised how many similarities we had.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit deep. That shit crazy. Every animal got some kind of similarity to us, though, for real. Even the plants have similarities from us.
This is so amazing.
Oh, that's why, because my phone going dead. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit literally told me my phone gonna hang up. My shit said it was about to go dead, so it literally hung up the phone on myself. Like, that's crazy. I said my phone about to go dead, and then the call ended, but my phone ain't dead. I said about to. That shit said, "Oh no, it's about to." I motherfucker. Shit, ain't give me no chance. She just straight hung up.
I like this group. I really do. I think that was a good idea.
Huh?
I said starting this group was a really good idea.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Nope, 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 nope.
nah, that shit started tweaking because I got close, got too close.
Nope, 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 nope.
No, for real, this shit need to be the intro. This is, I'm glad you started this group for real. Yep, 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 yep.
What is it?
That'd be pretty
What
funny.
is it? Oh, feels so good. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah.
Where the hell is this coming out?
Oh, man, play my song, man. That's my new song. Play it.
What are you talking about?
The first one you played.
Oh, nah, cause see, you be getting me low key. You think you
What
talk
you
about
mean?
chicken wing, chicken wing? I mean, I gotta make sure now. Like you said, my song. Which song? You're not gonna get me. Type in CHICK.
Hey Siri, can you play Chicken Wings and Dog?
I got you right now.
Hey, you need to send me that link to them 2 songs that you played.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
So I can put you in rotation.
Right here. Okay.
So I can play them in the car when I be riding and thinking.
I just posted this too on the book.
Yo, you might not see them, but just know they watching you, they clocking you. Yeah, they the ones that stopping you. They the ones that stopping you from being you. For real. Sometimes the opposition, when your friends want in your position, gotta be optimistic. Sometimes the opposition, when your friends want in your position, gotta be optimistic. What's the point in trying to be my friend when you gonna turn around and pop and shit? Sometimes I'd rather have no friends at all. If it involves some of y'all, I got real connections. Y'all just be worshiping, and the weak shall be leading, and y'all scared to be vegan. Still fighting y'all demons, sleeping and dreaming. Niggas is wicked, treating friendships like this is sickness. I don't go to religion to make decisions about how I'm living. Sometimes the opposition, be your friends in your position, gotta be optimistic. Sometimes the opposition, be your friends were in your position, gotta be optimistic. Sometimes I just be like, fuck a friend, I could take your bitch with all this amethyst that's chilling on my wrist. You niggas can't see me since 2020, so I gotta paint this picture. I'm far from perfect, my nigga. You call my name, Lord, and I came. So many things in my life have changed. I overcame, endured so much pain. So many things in my brain, so much ice in my veins. I'm still in the game, trying to find my way. Sometimes the opposition, be your friends wanting your position, gotta be optimistic. Sometimes opposition, be your friends wanting your position, gotta be optimistic.
Yeah.
Imagine being able to build the tool you need just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Right. How important are the dreadlocks?
This?
Is that
This is
part
my
of being a
identity,
Rasta?
man. Yeah, this is my identity. I don't come to bow, you know. I come to conquer. I don't come to bow. I come to conquer.
Hey, I'm on the phone with the videographer right now. Y'all see this shit happening in real life time. What we finna do, God? Right now, what we finna do is make that movie, you feel me, like that buttery popcorn type situation. I literally got this phone call. Literally, out the booth, based on my boy DJ Davo, man. A good brother from Chicago.
Shout out to DJ Davo.
Us boys from the shop. We gonna always team up. We gonna always make it
That's
happen.
love.
No matter where in the world we are. And you know, that's how I go.
Facts. Throw this in the video, God. We throwing this in the video how we literally just pulled up to the studio, wrote it. And I want to be an example to all the youth that follow me and people that go through shit. When people send negative energy y'all way, don't respond.
Why ain't
You
hit my
gotta be
phone?
an alchemist to transmute that energy and make it count and be positive. So that's all we really did. We finna make it count. I'm finna pull up on God. You know, Chicago, we gotta stick together. Shout out to Chicago. Shout out to the university. Shout out to all the
You
guys.
can hear me?
We gotta stick together.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we finna shoot the video right now. And all we doing is what? We just pushing peace, y'all. We ain't doing no pushing some
You
peace
done
right
smoked
now.
your, you need to.
Now I need the beam.
That's on me.
Shadow.
Yeah, I'm pushing peace.
Little Rich. Free Larry. We us.
Pushing peace. Pushing peace. But I still got my peace. That's on me. Yeah, you know I'm pushing peace. Pushing peace. Yeah, I'm a G.O.D. G.O.D.
Listen, started off with nothing, rapping in my granny kitchen.
Guess these Christians got these niggas thinking they ain't with it. Guess the hood forgot them nice little cheddar stood on business. And they ain't distant Compton, but I see no competition. So fuck 12, fuck Marshall, and fuck Terry Wisdom. Guys don't work jobs, yet you working for the system. Real guys raise their kids, but we heard you never visit. One thing about Rashad, he gon' always keep him with him. He gon' always love Zakia, he gon' always keep up with him. He ain't worried about no threats, cause he gon' always keep it with him. He gon' get back to his people, he gon' always stand on business. He gon' pay the bills, dump the trash, and he washing dishes.
You say that, man?
I said I want to grow some watermelon. I love watermelon.
I don't be eating watermelon like that for real. Like, I prefer any, like, I don't eat unseeded.
Nah.
I don't eat nothing that ain't seeded. Like, so if it ain't
Well,
seeded
you
watermelon, I'm not
if
gonna
it's not seeded, it means it's not ripened all the way. Or you can buy the watermelon to grow the watermelon. It has the seeds.
Hell no, that shit is fake. If it ain't got no seeds, that shit ain't real.
I want me some watermelon. The ones I be having seeds in them, but I want some.
I'm talking about the white ones. I'm talking about the white seeds.
No,
They ain't got black seeds in them. I don't want it. Cause that's the real watermelon. I don't like no fruit with no seeds in it. I looked at the damn fruit downstairs earlier. That shit said seedless on the stick. I was like, damn, I don't even want none. Like, cause I don't eat watermelon as it is. So if I want some and this shit ain't seeded, then I'm cool. Like,
I like to eat the seeds too.
you can. They told us that a watermelon will grow in your stomach and shit like that. But that shit is nutrition.
Mm-hmm.
The seeds in the stem got the most nutrients in it. The nutrients and minerals, the most shit in it. The fruit itself is water. It's mostly water.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. We need to make a whole segment about that. For real. Cause yeah, I like dabbling into that too.
I think I'm gonna stop altogether to stop eating meat and eat nothing but vegetables and beans.
Mm-hmm. Definitely vegetables. You could do without the beans, but vegetables definitely vegetables.
I'm about to get up and make me some mushroom coffee. Get up, let's make us some coffee.
I'm not for real about to.
I'm
gonna be straight on my video game process too. Like shit, might as well.
What you about to play the game? I want to watch it.
No. I'm making a video game.
What's it called?
I've been making my own video game for like years now. A couple of years. I've been working on it.
What's it called?
What's it called? It's gonna be called one of them. It's gonna be different names, but one of them is gonna be called About That Life.
It's something like Grand Theft.
Nah, Grand Theft they ain't gonna have nothing on. They ain't gonna have shit on there. Yeah, they ain't gonna have nothing on this game.
Oh shit! I can't wait to play it.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I gotta get up and make coffee for real.
I'm kind of glad you said coffee because I kind of forgot why I got up. Other than to check on my baby.
Chicken wing, hot dog, macaroni.
I thought your hands was cold.
No.
Chicken wing, hot dog, macaroni. Chicken it with the homies.
Now look how I put on this dress for. Because she's a princess. Princess. Look, I'm having a Tiana birthday party.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Oh, Mama is coming to my party too.
She said she having a Tiana birthday party.
And my mom.
Welcome to my party.
And I'm going to the church and beach.
In the beach.
Yep, there's your beach.
Slap it on the beach.
Slap it on the beach. Daddy, can you do like this? Do you do this?
Yeah.
Like that?
Sorry, I had a very childish moment. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to close my blinds.
Is this trash?
Huh? No, my Oreos are right there.
Put that right up front.
Oh, yeah, I could. Pick my Oreos. Hey, my Oreos.
Did some Oreos in the ice cream, that'd be good.
Well,
Put the ice cream in the freezer. Put the ice cream in the freezer.
that's weird. That's a
I want the ice cream in the freezer to be milk in the morning.
You say what?
Yeah.
Come on, let me
Oh, dear.
You say you got back home. Why you say that?
I'ma still eat the ice cream. Then
Your back hurting?
eat the ice cream. I'm gonna drink my drink.
Oh, let me put some water in there.
Yeah.
I come in here in the dark, you trip. I used to be right.
No, I had that.
Put it in the water. Oh, shit.
Some of my lemonade.
So you taking it back tonight or in the rising? Or you need to put your pajamas on. You need to put your pajamas on. You can hear what the TV upstairs. That's how you know it's a theater room. It's loud. I'm pretty sure he ain't got it turned all the way up. It should be surround. Excuse me.
I wish you could come in. I can't let you come in. I wish I had a home for you to go to.
Did you get up to make some coffee?
Yeah, I'm outside talking to the cat. I'm waiting for my water to warm up in the microwave.
Oh, I'm like, I can't hear nothing. That's why I couldn't hear you, because my phone volume turned all the way down. You said you order?
I went to throw some food outside for the animals.
Mm. Yeah, I just be throwing leftover food, Slim Jams, shit like that.
It's good to feed the animals.
Shit like that. No, I'm playing. I'm warming up. I need a hot water warmer.
You got water everywhere on the counter. This shampoo.
Nah, you know what I mean? Like a teapot hot water warmer thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, need one of
But
them.
that takes too long. They might as well just put it in their own refrigerator.
It's better than microwave.
Yeah, it is.
You know, if you want me
It's
to be.
way better. You're right. You're right. I ain't gonna argue with you about that.
Yeah, for sure. I'd rather just boil it on the stove. It's not taking too long. If that's the case, I might as well do it like that. I'm gonna do it like that. Might as well use the stove and boil it.
Yeah.
Boil some water and then throw some vegetables in there after. My stomach gonna be 10 on 10 at 10 o'clock at night.
Daddy, can you help me make a dress out of this?
It's only 4 episodes on the
love
season 2 on Wednesday.
My mom has my Minnie Mouse.
And I went to sleep. Not stop. You got water everywhere.
Daddy.
This shit's strong. Whoa.
Watch out, fat boy.
Whoa. Why does this look like powder?
Watch out, fat boy.
Okay, I'm tripping.
It's sugar.
It looked like booger sugar for a minute. Okay.
It looks like powder.
Well, it looked like booger sugar. Okay.
That's red. That's what it looked like.
I can't talk to my daughter sometimes because I be too honest about things.
Yeah, of course. You cheated.
Come here, silly girl.
Silly dude.
But he understand why it's right here in the middle, Ka. You know what I'm saying? That's the real name of this planet. And then Terra Infinetia, that's that map you talking about, like where the other worlds at right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ka Chi, which is mean earth, but according to the
I can't
Sumerian,
hear you that good.
can you hear me?
I don't sound like you're far away from the phone.
Oh, hold a second. How about now?
Yeah, that's way good.
Okay. So the word chi or ki, which it does mean earth, but according to the Egyptian, which Kemet or Mizraim, they also call it uh Tiamat, which is also mean earth, but that's the original name. This name was coming from the Anunnaki. Yeah.
I can't really see it. I don't know why. It's like the screen is cut off. Can you not raise it up a little bit? You see how the bottom of it's cut off? You can't change the box that you're in? No. All of it's cut off at the bottom. Yeah. I've seen that map. And they were saying right there where it was brown that it originally was an ice region.
They done did so much shit to the planet that they'll tell us one thing, but it's so fucking so much that's like don't make no sense. Like this is where they be getting these different names from though. Like Jupiter, it's right there. You know what I'm saying? It's not what they told us it is. Like it be right outside of Earth, quote unquote Earth. It's on my Facebook too.
Oh, put up. We got to go to the street. I can't take it. I'll try what I can. Hello. That's good. I can't make it. Over here. Good. Yo. Get up here. I'm gonna have to sit up here. Oh, so then I left it over here. Then my fault. Bring it over there. Then it's all right. My bad. No, I can't do it while I'm sitting down. My bad. Okay, girl, be quiet, man. I just need you to float or something to this.
What was I looking for? Exactly.
The picture.
Yeah. Okay. Then I had to remember exactly what I was looking for real quick. So okay. Where was it? Okay. You see where it says lands of the Thoth right there, and then
I can't really see nothing. It's so small. Everything that goes here. Give me that Google smart.
Yeah. See, that's what thing.
I thought you dropped her. Look at you that you carry her. It's so cute. Did you?
Mad distorted, but you still.
Oops. I don't know what happened.
I just looked to check to see if you were still there too, bro.
Yeah.
I did like that. I was like, look, Nemo, like Finding Nemo. Like where they get these names from? Osiris and Isis, right there. Like where they get these names from? Anubis. Where they get these names from? And then this is slightly rotated as well. This is slightly rotated because this right here is supposed to be facing north or upwards, like towards this way. I ain't gonna say north because we don't truly know what north and south is. So let me not say north. South was considered outside of this circle. North would be considered right here with the northern lights. But they told us, of course, on a whatchamacallit map, the globe, that this is north up top and this is south at the bottom of the ball.
So are you showing just for the flat earth or something?
I mean, that's what we was talking about, but more or less about the outside of the outside realms.
Yeah, because I was watching some. It's a page. Well, the page where I sent you those reels from. It's something on it. I think it's called Flat Earth Believers or something like that. And it was like basically showing like how the rotation of the sun doesn't even cover over there to Antarctica, like really to like how the rotation of the moon and the sun is. It's not how people think it is. It's like they were trying to tell them like if we had gravity, why not birds fly? You know what I'm saying? It was showing like the fake rotation of the earth against the real rotation of the earth and the sun and the moon and all that stuff. And I was like, man, that's crazy.
Programming that be doing. That be predicted. That's that predictive programming. They be trying to get us when we young So when we older, we don't be like, man, they weren't lying to us. They told me that when I was young.
Yeah.
Same with Santa Claus.
But the thing with the aliens, we already know that's a setup though, right?
What you mean?
They really trying to. I think they really trying to like scare us to make
Oh
us
yeah,
think
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's about to be an alien invasion
Oh
type
yeah.
shit.
I was talking about that since like 22. I
But
was
I
like,
think
bro,
it's
they
gonna
gonna
be like
fake an
some
alien invasion
CGI
in New York.
shit.
They gonna fake an alien invasion in New York between the next couple years, like just to scare a bunch of people, like how they did in Miami.
I
Like
think
the
it's
real
gonna be.
aliens are.
I think it's gonna be a whole bunch of CGI shit, and
Facts.
people really gonna be scared of what's really about to happen for real.
And it's
But
not a
ain't no
place they
need to
need to
be
be scared
scared
of.
of them.
Right. It's not a place
Yeah.
they need to be scared.
If I seen an alien today or tomorrow, I would not be scared at all.
Right. Like, look how many
But
worlds
they.
there are, though. Like, this is where we are. We right here in the middle of Earth.
Mhm.
But all these, we can't even get outside of there. All these different places. You can even go as far as a place called Second Earth.
Mm.
Second Earth on here. Clone Land of the Clones.
Like that's why I be trying to tell people, where do you think they came up with all these movies from? Like
Mm-hmm.
like come on man, they know stuff that they not want us to see.
Right.
They
They
didn't
they
just
select
pull
what
that up.
we they select what we can see, what we can't, or what they want us
They
to see,
didn't
what
just
they want
pull
us to
that
see.
out their ass. They didn't know that. This ain't no made up stuff.
Now it's blurry. That's the thing I don't like about that shit. That should be too blurry.
Like with the Avatar, the Tree of Life.
Right. Like a lot of these places be based on these places. A lot of these movies be based on
Exactly.
these realms. Like it's
When they put their hair to the tree, man, man, I watch that. Man, I can watch that movie every day because I'm ready for it.
mm, you see this one right here?
I can see it, but I can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so small.
I need you to see the words on there.
And then with the second Avatar, when they had the water avatars, uh,
What? Let me
hmm?
see. I'm talking about bro. She over here chilling. Like she ain't got to go to bed. She don't, but that ain't the point. But yeah, no, I gotta watch the Avatar movies though, for real.
I'm about to watch them tonight.
Screen, what you call it? So, screen
Yeah, I
rant.
think I think they might be on my. Are they on HBO? They might be on HBO.
We should do that too. What is it?
Yeah, like movie educational movies, like these movies out here that they portraying to just be fictional movies when they're not fictional. Like these people ain't that smart to come up with these ideas of these
Not at all.
different beings and stuff like that.
Not at all. I guarantee you, bro, God, that's in this chat. I guarantee he pointed them shits out faster than I can. But I know that these are real beings, though. Like, I know they ain't just making them up. My nigga, my bro can tell you the names of these motherfuckers, like, for real.
Okay, I apologize. That's it.
Hmm?
Huh?
You have to aim it at the light logo. It's not gonna work. It's not like the TV remote.
So where do you think they got the avatar from?
The blue, let me be saying the wrong names, but the blue.
I really think they were trying to portray them as the Anunnaki for real.
So, well, I'm gonna just call them the Avatar. Just make it simple. But these characters based on the movies, they very tall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you look in African, who you think is the tallest people in the world?
Yes.
Watusi, Watusi tribe. They are the tallest people in the world. This is where they got it from. Because
Mhm.
when you look at
Yes.
the tribe, not only they are Watusi, they are also mixed seeds of Shabazz. Shabazz means Asiatic Black Hindus, which these people they created the Caucasians. Well, the secondary Caucasians, because you have two types of Caucasians. You have Pflugerite and you have uh, albinos. So when you look at the avatar of their hair, um, long locks, I guess you could say that. And
Mhm.
Watusi, they also have the exact same of long locks or long braids. The way they dress, the way they talk and move, this is where all they coming from.
Yeah, when you get a chance, you can drop some of that in my inbox or in a group chat or something, so I can go look at some of that stuff.
Yeah, that's why when I was saying that Telegram group, that's bro was in the group with me. You know what I'm saying? So he put us on
Mhm.
a whole lot. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
I got mad respect for him for real.
that's what's up. See, it's hard for me during the week because I sleep during the day and I work at night. So I'm real inactive during the week because I'm sleeping and working. I'm off Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. So it's good to drop a lot of stuff in the group chat for me. So that way, when I'm at work, I can listen to it and watch it at work while I'm working.
Y'all see this?
Yeah, I'm off Friday, Saturday, but the rest of the week I'll be like doing other stuff.
Y'all, y'all see this?
I can't really see. I see an A. What's that?
20 Avatar 4 2029. But
Oh yeah,
this one
yeah,
is 2025. Fire and
yeah.
Ash. And then you got Avatar 4 2029, Avatar 5 2031.
But they ain't even got three. What time? When does three come out?
This December.
Yeah, it come out. It just say
Oh man, I can't wait.
December. Fire and Ash.
Oh, oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
oh.
I'm gonna have to watch
yeah,
the first two.
yeah. You see how the pattern. When you look at the first movie, they mastered the airbend. The second, they
Yeah.
mastered the water when they controlled the creatures on the water.
This one fire.
Now, I can really see that in this movie, they're gonna learn to control fire.
For sure. And then the next one is gonna be the Earth. Then the fifth
I
one
can
is
see
gonna be
that.
the fifth element.
I can,
Mm.
I can see that.
Mm.
But see, they gonna that's when people really get their powers that they be talking about on them in the movie. Like what's that shit called? Not Project Power. What's that shit called? I mean, similar Project Power too, but Superset.
Yeah,
That's when
super.
it's gonna get like Superset when people start watching shit like this collectively. Like,
Yes,
wow.
yes. So what people don't know is not just one gland in your brain, a pineal gland. You have second in your gland in your brain called part shoot parthy parthy if I say it right. It's spelled Parathy. It's definitely on Google, but the pineal gland locate in the center of your brain, which is gateway to communicate of all deities in the cosmos or universe.
Hold on,
Then you have
spell it again for me, brother.
Parathy, I think.
R. That's it. Just
I think that's it. No, no, no. I meant B. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. B. Because I just posted like couple weeks ago. Hold on. Let me see. Give me a second.
Let me go put her to bed. Word up.
It's just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use that rock that I got in there.
Hey, matter of fact,
Put
put
it
it in
right
the chat,
here.
yo. Put it in the chat, bro. Put that junk right there in the chat, bro.
Okay. Give me a second. But while I'm doing that, the second gland card part three, something like that, but it's located in under your chin or lower your brain. That's where all your psychic ability coming from, which is given to us Inky, because during that time when they came down collect the gold, Niti, which is the sister of Anu, she created us by using her DNA, her blood, everything from her genes, and we were created called Lulu. Lulu in Hebrew it means poverty workers or slave, because they need to create us in order to collect the gold so they could take back of their homes. So during that time, when Niti was like, man, you know what? They deserve a better life. They deserve a new thing. So Ninti gave us a knowledge, the right knowledge of the 360 degrees of disagreeable, agreeable, into 720 degrees, which is our soul and will. So when it gave us the language called cuneiforms, which is the oldest and the first language in the world, this is where everybody got the language from: Japanese, Chinese, Korean, Hindus, Arabs, which they speak Aramaic, Hebrew Israelites, which they speak Hebrew. Everything's coming from cuneiform language as Sumerian civilization. So when they gave us a language, that's when we start building cities, we start building towers. The same story from Nimrod when he built the Tower of Babylon, because he spoke the language that other people were spoken from the Anunnaki. So when he taught the people to speak different language, they all worked together to build the tower so they could reach out to the gods. So Enlil when Enlil came down and saw the tower, like, wait, hold a second, who built this tower? I'm the one that's supposed to control y'all. So when he came down, he confound our tongue, which is confused about language. So why do you think Chinese people are like the most economic in the world? It's not because they smart, it's because it's the language that they spoke.
Okay.
So that's why Niti created us, because the Anunnakis need the gold, so they create us from Emilu Lulu. That's what the Sumerian called.
I'm listening to you. I'm doing my daughter's hair.
Oh, did I put that in the chat? I don't know if you saw that. I think he left.
Yeah, he said he was put. No, I don't think he left. I think he just making sure
Oh,
his brother.
okay.
Yeah, I made it too small for them to go for it.
But yeah, that's where the psychic ability coming from. So the way that I developed, because I've done astral projection one time, and I think I posted 2 years ago. I posted that I did a telekinesis, but the only reason I stopped because I wasn't ready. So I didn't have enough knowledge to do that. So now I'm trying to get back on doing that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like kind of still like a baby, so I'm still kind of like learning.
Oh yeah, understood.
So, so things that you think will really help me, I'd appreciate if you send it to me.
Oh, absolutely. There's this technique called Chataka. I don't know if you ever heard that.
I've heard it a time or two.
Yeah, that's why I really practice. It helps to open. Well,
Chakra.
it actually helps to shine of your serotonin for your
Mhm.
for your pineal gland or
Mhm.
pituitary gland that helps open your third eye and helps to control more of your clairvoyance, uh, remote views abilities, astral projection, stuff like that.
Yeah. Definitely need some uh, learning material, so definitely send it to me.
Say that what again?
So I definitely need some learning material, so definitely send it to me.
Toa.
Because I want to learn the language and all that.
So because I put it in Telegram like 2 years ago, but the language that I speak Nuwapic and Sabian.
Mm-hmm.
So the word Nuwapic and the word Nuwap in Arabic language, it means inclined blacks, and the language is spoken from Egyptians, and the Sabian language was spoken from Ethiopians, which is from Queen Sheba,
Mm-hmm.
and she spoke that language. I think it was 1,000 years after the Egyptian was invaded by Hyksos or Hittites.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the Hyksos are the groups of people that are mixed race with Caucasians and the Israelites, or you could say black people, and that's why Hebrew Israelites were saying like, "Oh, we were slaves in Egypt," which is not true because they would mix seeds with the Canaanites or mix seeds with Caucasians. So when they was kidnap black women, mix seeds with them, that's when they used these people to invade Egypt and mix seeds with the Egyptian people.
Mm-hmm.
That's why if anybody look up on Google that shows people that has the rope in the neck or look like a slave, that's not true. That's actually people that's trying to invade of the Egyptian. They was captured. So you can see the two things on the wall. You see a bunch of black people on the look like they was captured, and you have a other side of Caucasians that was captured the other side. So that's what the Hebrew Israelites don't understand because the Hebrews were mixed race. Well, not mixed race. They were mixed seeds with Canaanites, because during that time they spoke Phoenicians. Phoenicians is a language that was borrowed from the cuneiform language.
You keep going in and out.
Like you said, he going in and out.
Yeah. Very inclined. Yeah.
Oh, you see that? Yep.
Who's this one?
Are you sharing something?
Yeah, see, if you see the image, the gland, the Bartholin gland is located under your chin, under your
Okay, you was talking about my screen. I thought you was talking about you sharing something, bro. My bad.
oh, you got it.
You talking about this right here though?
Uh, uh, yes, something like that. Yeah, so it's located under your chin. Yes, so that type of gland, it is for your psychic abilities. It was installed by the Anunnaki scientist from his name is Nagar.
Mm-hmm.
Nagar is one of the scientists. He the one that helps Inky and Nintil to create the new, not the new race, but like reconstruction for their blood, for their species. And so during that time, when they first created us, Homo sapien, we was first known as Enos. Enos means mortal, or mortal male, or mortal female. And then later on, that's when we was known as human or human, which means the creator of will.
That shit be deep, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I be trying to tell motherfuckers, I be talking my shit, bro. They be thinking I'm just crazy. I be like, all right.
Shoot, and that's good though. That's good. That's good. I get that all the time. I'm fine with that because I know the fact that once you learn how to translate a different language of Hebrew, Arabic, Hindis, Latin, once you learn how to translate, now people like, okay, he's not crazy than I thought he was.
This the type of topics I want to cover right here, like conspiracy theories,
Mm-hmm.
shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like on the weekend, so I guess everybody might be off of work, or I think we need to have like a movie night or something.
I'm like, I don't care if I am at work, I can still stream. Shit. I mean, I don't have a job, but I still be working. But I can still be streaming on there, so still do it. Shit.
Yeah, because I still be on my phone at work too. Oh.
Trying to make me save it as a fucking thing. Yeah, y'all can definitely share this to people. Like, you should be able to share the link. Y'all got some people y'all want to chime in.
For these image.
Everything, like everything we talk about, all this shit.
We got to come up with a name for our group too.
So we change that right there. Conversation name. I'm just trying to find the link. This so way you can share the link. I probably gotta do that from my phone. Huh?
Like Mondays is days for certain stuff, and evening, you know what I'm saying? And then Tuesdays we have like like a schedule for things that we go over in a bit.
Let's do that. That's what I was thinking anyway. Like doing certain topics on certain days.
Mm-hmm.
Like we can literally make out a schedule. What time we gonna be live? What time we gonna do private chat? Type shit like that too. Cause we ain't gotta always be live, but we can always be getting all this information recorded though. Cause like I can record videos for however long.
Now I was thinking Um, cause I'm thinking most people be off the week. So I was thinking like between 3 p.m., 6 p.m., and 9 p.m.
And
Or
we
or
also got people from the UK too, so they
oh,
5 hours ahead of us out here.
okay.
But they, I mean, shit, we might think they sleep. They be up early in the AM already.
So do you remember that you post the 200 fallen angels?
Yeah, that picture, yeah, with all the
Yeah.
names. Mm.
So on that list, there's a name of Hitler.
Yeah, somebody said that it was a name missing or something like that, right?
Yes. So that name of Hitler, he is actually reincarnation in that physical body. So when he was born, well, not okay, when he got older, right before he became a Nazi, right? Here's what people don't know. Do you remember when he said, "I want to create a new race of blue-eyed, blonde hair"? So what he mean is he was he was actually contact from telepathy by these beings called Pleiades race, and they are from Sirius stars constellations. They are a group are called Astral Command.
You talking about
So
this right here?
yes, that's them. This is where they got it from the TV show Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think they talking about? They are talking about the Pleiades race. They came down here bunch of times. They even spoke to Yaku, the man that responsible creating Caucasians. So they did the exact same with Hitler. And not only that, there was these two witch that they the ones that Hitler contact with the Pleiades race. So when they came down from heaven, because the Nazi had a spacecraft, this is what people don't know, and I'm gonna post that tomorrow. Nazi had at least 10 spacecraft, but the only problem is they didn't know how to use it. And when the players came down, because it's extremely difficult of what they actually look like, because sometimes they have black hair, brown eyes. Sometimes they can have red hair. Really depends on. But 9 out of 10, they actually look like blue eyes and blonde hair. So when they spoke to Hitler, they say, "Hey, Hitler, I want you to take over of the whole world. I want you to create superior race for us. But in order to do that, I must give you our technology." How do you think Hitler get all these stuff from? How do you think he got these tanks, guns, armies, government? How do you think he get all that? They got it from the Pleiades race. They gave him the technology. That's why he was able to dominate of um Soviet Union and the Europe. He was able to dominate these people because of Palladius.
And that's
And
been their MO ever since, bro. They used the powers against the people who gave it to them.
yes, so in 1945, before American and who else? Um, people came together to stop Nazi, right? If it wasn't for that, they were able to use a UFO. They was able to use spacecrafts. So because they failed, now the players have to move on. So most of them they live in Russia right now to this day.
You said most of them are what?
Most of Palladius race they live in Russia.
Mm.
So I'm gonna also post that tomorrow, or probably stories just to show you what they actually look like.
Yeah. I'm probably sure you probably shared it in the Telegram a while back.
Um, so I have a new count because they shut me down. So I literally lost everything. So I had to start over.
Bro, I add you in the group right now, bro. You saying that?
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely at me again, cause
Got you. Cause like I've been in the group. I just couldn't like it would not let me click on it. Like I would click on it and it wouldn't do nothing. It would just be sitting there.
Yeah, I
I had
got.
to delete my app and shit like that.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you got Telegram too, Kanika?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta add y'all as a friend on there first. We gotta do all this shit. So y'all got y'all Telegram link. Y'all phone them?
Do you want me to put my name on the chat?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
You say what now?
Both of y'all Telegram. Matter of fact, I'm about to pin that as a post.
Wait, sure, I still got it. Hold on. No, I got WhatsApp. That's what it is. I gotta download Telegram.
So what the fuck I gotta do? Add you to what you call it.
Oh.
There you go, bro. I should have added you.
Okay.
Man, I was about to say, why do I look like Casanat? Why they do my boy like that? Why they put him up here with them? They know they ain't right for that.
That's not from bursting it up.
They know they ain't right for this picture, yo.
I'm about to get it right though. Compare it to it. Somewhere. Somewhere. Listen. You gonna pull it from out of my other one? No. What I do? I'll show you how.
So
I'm gonna join back in. You hear me?
you You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna join back in a second.
Oh, okay.
Them dad ears be on point. My bad. Make sure my little shorty was good real quick.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, what up, though?
Nothing. I always get stuck in these little adventures.
Well, back.
I'm surprised y'all still on though. That's what's up.
Yeah, we chopping it up.
Man, that is what's up, man. Like, I'm so excited. Like, the whole time I've been busy doing this, I've been thinking, like, fuck, I want to get back on that call.
We're gonna be here. I think I'm gonna keep
Hell yeah.
I'm think I'm gonna keep this thing rolling like nonstop for real.
I should.
I mean, I see people keep jumping in and out. You know, that's what's up.
Yeah, like that way people can still get the information that's being passed on, like, and meet each other in the mix, like.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I mean, literally, like when I talk on my group, that's literally what I be trying to tell people. Like, come on, I want to know who you are. Don't just give me memes and like tell me something about you. What do you do? What's your creative ability? Like, that's how. Like, we gotta start talking to each other like we're human again.
Right. Absolutely. That's what.
And I like what Miss Sunshine said. I know she had. I keep forgetting she's in another country in a different time zone. But I like the idea she said about creating an app.
Yeah, for sure. Cause they be controlling and got their fingers in every little thing. So yeah, I've been wanting to do that for the longest. Like, I'm making a video game right here, as you can see. I can use the same program to make an app or website or whatever. Like, so like we can do that too.
Yeah, you should, because I promise you, if it's a free platform that we can speak free, people would love that. You know how tired we are to being fucking censored and shit?
I can go as far as you can create a video game character and we have our conversations on the video game.
See, now you talking my son language. I'm kind of... I hear what you're saying and I believe you. Like, I kind of wish my son was here right now to hear it, because he's a game.
That's how you get the young ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think he would like to hear what you have to say, because he's a hardcore gamer. Like, and he's like, I don't care, Mom. I love it and I'm passionate about it, and I'm gonna still do my thing, but I'm still gonna play my game. I don't care. I'm like, all right, calm down. Sheesh.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Yes.
I'm the exact same way.
Who are you? How do you say your name?
Akmos Muvar.
Atmos Ura.
Like, yes, Akmos.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not hating though, because I grew up on video games and I give so much respect to the understanding of the video game, because it helped me to understand that we're in a video game, and I use that bridge to speak to the kids.
Beat me to the punch, man. Dang, you just said what I was about to show you on. I swear to God, I was about to show you the video. I'm just gonna go to the video, but you beat me to it. You beat me to it. Let me go to this video for y'all right quick, man. 'Cause I'm telling you, if that's
I mean, it's true. It's just what I'm worried about the younger generation is because they're so in it, they don't know how to function in the real world. And my son, he's like an introvert, you know, and he's like the last one too. All the other ones are gone, but this one, he struggles with people and he's super sensitive. And I'm like, bro, like that's because you can't just be online all the time. I'm like, when you come outside, you don't know how to deal with people, and you gotta build character. I'm like, go get in trouble, do something, shit. I don't give a fuck what you do. Go paint the town red, do something, because that's how we learn. Like, we had our video games, but it wasn't so addictive in our time to where we could play it and still be outside and just play it when we were bored. But mostly we was outside.
So let me tell you my story. Let me tell you about me. So I was the exact same way. I used to play video game 24 hours, right?
How old are you?
I am actually 32.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was like, after I was 20, I was like mostly a video game all the time, right? So one day, my dad, because my dad is very knowledgeable, and one day he was like, hey son, look, I want you to check out this book, right? I want you to order the book, right? So at first I didn't really care, right? I was like, man, whatever, right? So it came across my mind. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just give it a try. I'm gonna just look at the page just to get over it, right? My very first book ever in my life was the book called Cosmos Melanin. And I'm looking at this title, I'm like, melanin, like I don't know nothing about this. I never learned this in school. Nobody has ever said this to me ever, right? So
right.
When I first pick up the book and when I looked through the very few page, I said, what the heck? Like, wait, hold on a second. So black people has the sun. We the Superman. Is that why Superman was able to get energy from the sun? Is that why our skin is melanin? When I read that, I was blown. I was mad blown.
Like the movies and shit I seen before. When I start getting this information, I'd be like, damn, I've seen this shit before, but it wasn't how they told it.
Yeah, and then ever since I picked that book, I never stopped picking the book ever since. I almost forgot about video game. Like literally, like my second book, it was called Behold the Pale Horse by William Cooper. That's when it completely opened my eyes. That's when I start questioning everything. I start questioning the race, the school, the educations, the Rothschild family, Rockefeller's family. I start questioning everything. So that's when I never stopped picking the book ever since.
I mean, that's what's up, man. I hope I try to. How do I want to say it? Because I being a parent is that balance between being disciplined and strict, but also giving them free will and letting him come into his own. And I advocate this a lot about the kids. I'm like, you know what? We pushed the kids out when they're 18 and that didn't work for none of us. A lot of us in my generation, we got married, got kids, done fucked up. And, I'm like, maybe they just need to stay home just a little while longer and season and mature before we send them out. So, I just been like patient and letting them heal, because his dad died, I deal with a lot of death. So that just kind of comes with the territory, and we buried a lot. And my family, his family, friend, like a lot. So, the kid's been going through some shit. So I try not to be too tough. But at the same time, I'm like, no. I'm like, but our kids are too weak. And I'm not okay with that. We're in the hood. I live in Cleveland. So, and I'm on the east side of Cleveland. And it's rough.
I'm from Ohio.
Are you? That's what's up. Yeah. Where?
So all my family from Toledo. I graduated high school Columbus. So I moved down here to North Carolina back in 2011.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then you get what I'm saying,
Oh,
you know?
I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah, the city life is difficult, but I'm like, but that's how I learn. That's why I have such a strong character. That's what made me tough. Like, I literally am grateful that I grew up in this city because this city shaped and molded me into, you know, this spiritual warrior that I am. And now I don't fear shit. And it's, I don't know, it's hard. So I just kind of let them get, you know, I let them go a little bit because I know it's a different generation. Plus, I do see the gift in technology and I know that's where we're headed. So, you know, it's just if we could, I'm not good with it, you know, which sucks because I used to be really, really good at it when I was younger, when I was all about it. But again, as a child, I watched my mother literally be in the computer world. And I lost out on having a parent. Like she was just at, you know, once she got her computer, I was invisible. And then I'm like, damn, well, I'm thinking that's how the kids are today now, because we all got cell phones and they're glued to our face and the kids are being ignored. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's so hard because it becomes like a coping mechanism. And it's like another drug. Let's just say it like that. It's anything can be an addiction, anything. You know, but you know, he left now. He actually just moved out last week. And he's with my nephew, and you know, my nephew is a hustler and he's gonna take him under and you know, show him some things. So I'm glad about that. But yeah, if we can find a good way with the apps and the video games to make them educational, tap it into consciousness and wisdom, that it could be used as a tool, that's phenomenal then.
Absolutely.
I'm all for it. That's how I was with God of War. I'm telling you. Like, I would get that game and it would be a whole ceremony. I would take the PlayStation from my kids for 3 days, binging, playing that motherfucking game, you know? So I don't be mad. That's what's up. Right. Okay, I see. So they should so you should build it like they're gaining wisdom and knowledge along the way and teaching them about artifacts or this or that, you know, cultures or whatever while battling. Because that's how, honestly, mythology, folklore, all that stuff, I was already into it when I was young and just for fun because it excited me. And then as I got older, I'm like, holy shit, there's something to this. There's some truth in it. And then I'm like, damn, if they taught us this way about history, I'd have been all about it. You know, I need entertainment and pizzazz and you know, excitement to learn at the same time. Not in 01, blah, 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 this, you know, it sounds so boring. I'd rather fucking stick a needle in my eye. That's why I kind of suck when it comes to history. But now I found a new love for it because now I understand better. And now I know how to put my own pieces of the puzzle together and stuff like that, because I always knew our history was just bullshit from the get-go. Our math, the way they teach us math is wrong, science, all of it.
Oh, yeah.
All of it.
So have you ever heard of a company called IBM?
Mm-hmm.
So what people don't know, IBM is the very, very first company that they built computers, right? Yes, so
before Macintosh?
Yes, back in the 40s, I believe, 40s, 50s, right? So yes, so during that time when they first built the computer, right? These people got these technologies from the disagreeable beings of reptilians. If you look at the word IBM in previous letters, right? If you go backwards of the letters, IBM, HAL, hell. So why is that?
Oh, hell no. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm listening.
Yes, you see that? Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, I do see it.
Yes. Yes. So IBM is the previous letter. If you go backwards, the letter is HAL. It represents of the disagreeable reptilians that's controlling everybody's brains of not using their own minds. So instead of using your minds, they want you using material computers. So
Right.
that way you can't use your critical thinking.
Well, no, and that's all tied into that Neuralink chip with Elon Musk today. And I'm telling people, I'm like, that shit, I know in my heart that we'll be able to interface with technology eventually without no chip. You get what I'm saying? We won't. So I know that there's an organic way that we will be able to. I don't know how, I can't explain it, but I know, once we evolve with it and grow and mature into it, we will be able to interface with it without having to do any of that. Because if you think about it right now, our computers and TVs and all that shit is already scanning our brain waves and all that and reading our minds without nothing.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's, you talking about the two timelines now, and that's where everybody's going to split, which is what I talk about all the time. Because I'm like, the one way, that's that cyborg transhuman and bullshit that we already walked that path and we've already destroyed ourselves. That's why a lot of us came back to course correct it into the organic timeline to realize that we're the real technology. And so, like, computers does help us understand, how we are computers because it's a false replica of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's why I call it authentic intelligence.
Yes.
The real AI. We are authentic intelligence.
Ancestral intelligence, AI. Think of it that way.
I like that.
And then I was telling my one dude earlier, because I told him, because, I asked him if he was into crystal, because he was telling me a story about this woman that, was spiritual and had crystals, and she met an actual reptilian woman that had like a projection. Now, I don't know how all that works, and I'm not sure, but I do listen to people's stories because I got stories. So, my shit sounds just as crazy. So I live in a world of crazy. Like, tell me your crazy ass story. I probably will believe you. And he started telling me this about her. And I was thinking, I'm like, you know what? It's probably because she had crystals on that interfere with her frequency. Because he was saying that they give, like, some people like these stars. He was talking about Steph Curry, for example. He said they give them these kind of shots that helps them tap into their reptilian brain more, that gives them more of like a superpower. That's why he's so on point with the shots. And when he said that to me, I immediately went back to Alien. Y'all remember the first Alien movie in the 70s?
Yeah, I remember that.
I rewatched that movie again, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. Oh my God, they were telling us this shit back in the 70s, how they were, tweaking our DNA and making hybrids and all that. So I'm listening to them more. And I told him, I said, you need to get you some crystals. You need to get you an altar, because that's our real Wi-Fi. If just like we have a box and a router in our house to, get that invisible frequency that transmit, and we see it on these black cubes, it's the same thing when you have an altar. And I tell people, get you an altar, get you some crystals, charge them in the sun, and you start channeling more of that spiritual energy in your house. And I got 3 altars, you know what I mean? And I'm telling you, it is my Wi-Fi. Everything that I need to do, I go through my altar. Everything.
Absolutely. Because so I know you said we have reptilian brains, right? Now, everybody, all human, we are reptilians.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we all came from the ocean, and especially our melanin skin. This is not our real melanin. Our true skin is actually green, called magnesiums. And if you you said you have children, right?
Yep.
So when your children was born, did you see your child have a green spot in his back?
Actually, so because I'm mixed, and then my kids are like mixed. I got 2 of them that are dark skinned or like me, and then 2 of them are the white. And the ones that are like me, we all got what they call Mongolian spots, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's like a birthmark, and it starts off like purplish green, but now it's a white spot.
Yeah, so my daughter, she's 4. So when she was born, she had a lot of green spot on her back. But the point is, what I'm saying is, not only that we are reptilian, we came from the ocean, because if you look the mother wombs of the child, now if you look at the pictures of between 3 months, I believe, 4 months, right? If you look at the child womb, what does it look like? It looked like reptilians, right? It looked like an alien, because because the child inside had 4 black eyes, and the head shape looked like reptilians, right? And also the child inside also have water bubbles. It needs oxygen to breathe. So it's the exact same when you're in the ocean.
Right.
And not only
with
that,
all that, and this is why I try to tell people that are like, because I've studied a lot of extraterrestrial races, and that's basically where I've been, and I kind of backed off a little bit because everybody wasn't ready for what I was ready to talk about yet.
Yeah.
So now I'm excited that we are, but I know that there's different branches of reptilian, and I know that we are reptilian, and I'm not ashamed to admit it and say it, because if you think about Tiamat and the dragons and those beings, they were all reptilian kind of beings, and the dragons are the most ancient, you know what I mean? So obviously we are, but there was other factions like the Dracos and this and that, you know what I mean? And that's where everybody's having a problem, because everybody's putting them all in the same box. You get what I'm saying? You can't put all humans in the same box, you can't put all extraterrestrials in the same box. Just the same as the Anunnaki. There was the good Anunnaki and the bad Anunnaki,
exactly.
right? And then down here with the Moors, there was the good Moors and the bad Moors,
And in Hebrew, they call it Ra, which is mean agreeable. And disagreeable is called Toby. That's what they call it in Hebrew. Now, the Anunnaki.
So are you more of the Nuwapian school of thought?
So I do have all his collections. I have over 149 collections. Now I'm not a Nuwapian group thing. I'm just a student. I'm still a student, but I'm still going through learning.
Well, no, the reason why I asked, because I just, when you guys talk about Dr. Z York and the master teacher, I'm just now getting into that. And I seen it before, and I left it alone back then at the time, because when I heard some people talk about it, it was just really hard for me to take it seriously at the time. But then, I put my ego aside and I started learning some more. And I think I shared the group with Leo about this one page, and I stopped again, because I know there was a lot of stuff that these specific people were saying that was completely untrue, and it was making me mad. So I don't know enough about Dr. Z York or any of them, except his connection within the hip hop industry. And, of course, I've heard the allegations against him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out, are they repeating his teachings, or is it someone else's teachings? Because what got me upset is the 144. When they talk about the 144,000, this specific group is saying that some ship is going to pick us up and take us to Antarctica to give us some surgery that we need to activate our superhuman powers. And I'm like, that's bullshit. They actually got people believing that.
That's definitely not true.
I know it's not true. So you got to understand me why I backed away. I'm like, hold on, no. But I still see a lot of people learn from them teaching. So, just forgive me for asking, because I'm so curious. I got to know.
So,
because it's hard to know what's true and what's not true when it comes to that.
So let me explain. So, when he got locked up, right? Ever since he got locked up, now these disagreeable beings has been start taking over our communities. Now the Nuwapians are now returning returning back to the spell called Kinku. Kinku is a spell that puts ignorance that we speak English. When we speak English, England, European, we are under a spell to make us
You
blind,
right.
believing that Jesus is gonna come back, this and that, right? But in
Yep,
the
yep, yep.
Nuwapian communities, because Dr. Yoke is locked up, now they start changing the stuff. They start changing the language. They start adding vowels. They start the scrolls called Master Secret, this and that, right? All that
Uh-huh.
stuff is not written for him. It those scrolls start coming out ever since he got locked up. And that's
Okay, and
why
you know what? I can believe you because it's the same thing that happened with every religion, right? These
yes.
beings came and took it and usurped it and changed it. So I believe that.
Yes, and that's why if you look through my Facebook, all my posts that I put down is all coming from classic. I never post coming from the Master Secret Scrolls or the Ways or the Sabian language. All the stuff I post down is coming from the Egyptian language, which is called Nuwapic. I speak more than Nuwapic than Sabian because Dr. Yoga has never said you should be speaking in Sabian. He never said none of that.
I mean, I remember we used to just speak in symbols. You get what I'm saying? And we were
Yeah,
telepathic. That's why I tell people all the time, don't speak at all. Just shut the fuck up because we're telepathic. You know what I mean? And we use symbols, and you know that's what I know.
yeah.
And so I agree with everything that you're saying right now.
Yeah. And that's why I always tell people, especially when you speak to these so-called master students or master teacher today, always question them. You got to go harder on them because sometimes they trying to make it sound good, but they never.
Yeah, like these ones, they're trying to say they're not a religion, but everything about them seems like a religion. They got they wear a certain thing, they got rules, and I'm like, but you sound like a whole nother religion. You know, it's kind of like
Exactly.
Islam and Christians, right? Like they got a beef, but they're so similar today. It seems like the teachings seem very similar to me.
Right. That's why when I remember when I questioned them, right, I always asked them why you never teaching from the classic scrolls, and they try and ignore that. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I always tell people that no matter what I post, don't ever listen to me. Like, make sure you do your research. Make sure everything's accurate. And if it's inaccurate, make sure you come question me so that I come out with the right knowledge and stuff. So
no, you're right, and I tell people change is a constant. I might think and believe something today, and then tomorrow change my mind, and that's okay. Because it's a ongoing thing. We're never supposed to just stay in one way of thinking and all that. That's everybody with these old ass teachings. I'm like, hello, they're all old. We're supposed to take them and keep going, not keep them on repeat.
But I don't think none of them don't have a third eye. I don't think none of them don't have psychic ability. That's what Dr. Yoga that's what Dr. Yoga's been teaching for years.
You right about that because they would be able to see right through the bullshit, and it's making me upset because I just feel like, especially in the Black community specifically, like it just seems like everyone's so desperate for vindication and all that they'll even support people that they know that are fucked up just because they're Black or whatever. And I bring up Billy Carson. He's one, don't even get me started on that motherfucker because I know he's a liar. I know he's lying about the tablets. There is no tablets. It was one tablet. Everything he's saying is false and phony, and they got him on this God panel and all this shit. And he ain't even got a Black wife. And I'm like, this dude is a magi. He is working black magic on all of y'all stupid motherfuckers, and y'all falling for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His wife's Asian. Like, what is you doing? Like that's already questionable. It doesn't. I don't care about interracial relationships, but as a black man calling yourself a guy, wouldn't you have a black queen, not an Asian? That's just my opinion.
That's where Umar lost me at too.
So I just feel like what is he's using the black community. Not only is he using the black community, he's leading them down the wrong path. And I'm like, how do you fools not see it? Because everybody's still thinking about money. Because they're seeing him, I done watched his transition because I used to watch him back in the day. And I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to quantum physics and stuff like that, I learned a lot from him. But when he started getting into that ancient history and cultures, I'm like, all right, you lying now. Now I know you lying.
So here's my thing about Billy Carson. His biggest mistake is not teaching of looking at previous language when it comes to like Hebrew, Aramaic, Semitic, stuff like that.
Yeah, but it begs the question, how did somebody like him have the credentials to get on Ancient Aliens? That's another thing. I'm like, okay, so all of that shit is bullshit. Because he don't even have a Harvard degree or none of that shit. And he's a liar. So how the fuck did his ass even get on TV as an official to even speak on these things?
Because all that stuff was borrowed from Dr. Yo. There's nobody in the planet that can read cuneiform language tablet. Nobody, not even Billy Carson. So what he did was he borrowed Dr. Yo's works, and that's what make it seem like he came
see, he don't mention that.
Yes,
he don't never talk about that.
Of course, young Pharaoh. What's his name? Yeah, Jamal. All the brothers got from Dr. Yo. They don't want to give him credit.
Who is this right here? Y'all see my screen?
Yeah,
I'm looking at William Carr. Oh yeah, I know. That was another thing that made me mad. I'm like, this motherfucker, he could have just been honest from the beginning and said that he was a criminal and he fucked up, and he'd have been able to reach way more people that way. But instead, he lied because whatever reason, because he's trying to, it's just, I'm like, just from that alone, nothing he says means shit to me anymore. Because I have no problem telling people that I got a record and I done fucked up. And I'm like, but look at me now. That don't mean shit. I'm not ashamed of it. You see what I'm saying? But you lied. So that means everything that's coming out of your mouth hereafter is a lie. You're fraudulent. That's so crazy, and everybody still supports him. That's what drives me bonkers. He got caught he was getting donations. He had took so much money and never did anything that he was supposed to do with that money. He had people for trips and all this shit that he was doing. He scammed so many people out their money.
You can't make this shit up. He got charged for fraud. He's a fraud ass nigga.
Yeah, he had like 3 names, 3 aliases and shit.
So we have to remember too, like, there's not just a white devil. You got your own race too. You got Asian devils. You got Hindu devils. You got all types of devils. So
no, I know. That's why I try to get black people to remember. I'm like, hello, there was black Europeans too. While everybody paints a white face on European, I'm like, hello, it used to be black Europeans first.
Yes, absolutely.
And we're all starting to discover that they're the ones behind the white face, pale ones. And then when you start thinking about it, that they created the white race, the subset white race, it all makes sense. And why did they create that race? Because they wanted them to be more subservient. So you can see like there's 2 different kinds of white people on this planet. There's ones that got soul that are like, earthbound. And then there's ones that really love the laws. They love the laws. They love the rules. They love the military. They'll just, yes, sir, no, ma'am. Those them ones. They're different. Yeah.
Oh, honestly, when you said when you said different types of white people, I thought you were about to say fluoride and albino types.
No, I'm talking about there's two different kinds of white people.
Okay, I
Like
got
there's
you.
there's the ones, like the Caucasians, and then there's them other ones. These other ones that came later that got tweaked and modified and are more subservient, controlled. They're different. You could tell that they're different because they're cold. They're cold. That you just whatever. They're just different.
And you also have extraterrestrials that look like Caucasian too.
Yep, they call them the tall whites, the Nordics. Some of them are German, Russian.
You have a Pleiades race. You have Venus race. You also have the one that's from Sirius Stars constellation that came down here millions of years ago. Blue eyes, blonde hair. They're called Astral Command.
Yeah, I've been lightweight suspicious about them too, because I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Get down. Get down.
All these places right here they give me real places.
Right. This is what. Where did you get that? What is that?
It's called Terra Infinita.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that.
I've been looking at these maps for a long time.
That's wild. And this is of Earth?
Nah, Earth would be like around this area right here. Like not far from
I gotta look into that. I see. Okay. Yeah, the ice wall, that's another thing I didn't get into yet. I some things I won't speak on because I don't know. Because when it sounds like too much, like, I don't know, when people get too crazy about it, I tend to stay away from it unless it gets brought back up to me and it's something that I should learn. I see Odin. I'm gonna look into that. I'm curious. So this is showing like the worlds within worlds. Okay, yeah, no, I know we got worlds within worlds within worlds. I tell people that all the time. Mother Earth is like a disc, like the dimensions are stacked on top of each other, and I know it's worlds within worlds here. Like we all keep thinking everything's outer space, but it's not. It's all playing out here. It's here. This is the main stage.
So look, you got realms, you have planets, you have dimensions, you have galaxies, you have universes, you have multiverses.
Right.
So
right.
Which one? How do we know which one they show us is not the opposite? Like this right here. Like this is what this realm. Like this right here, right? How do we know which one they referring to is the physical realm? How do we know which one they're referring to is this realm? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, from what I'm starting to understand, as we talk about as below, as above, so below, that it's actually backwards. It's as below, as above. And we keep looking up when we should really be looking down. And the only reason why I feel like that might be somewhat true, because I actually got to be like out of my body in inner earth, and I've explored in inner earth, and that's in the center of the earth. And so when they're talking about all these other realms and Shambhala and all these places, it's not up, it's down. And that's where it's saying like a lot of the gods and a lot of the, you know, a lot of people, or, you know, other races are helping us from behind the scenes. And I can attest to that being true because there's a couple master, you know, ancestors that I met in that realm. And it definitely wasn't up. It was going down, you know. So I think that they purposely keep us looking up and looking in the stars and keep expecting something, and we're looking in the wrong direction. Right.
The last number, 3 is somewhere in the middle, so that's how you know that there's shit. That there's
Right. Yeah. But you know, that's what I'm saying. They try to tell us that the heavenly realms are above, but I'm starting to think differently because that goes back to, remember I said, you know, how we were saying how we know that these stars know that they can reincarnate. Well, when you get to a certain level, a certain dimension, they cap off at the 11th dimension, and that's where they understand that they can come back and keep reincarnating. You know, so from my understanding is the sun is our portal and the sun is how we get out of here, but we got many suns. This sun that we have right now is the false sun. There's a sun behind this sun, and we got a sun in the earth that people don't know. You get what I'm saying? So they got us so confused in the directions that we should be looking at. I just don't give it too much energy because I know that the great central sun and the suns and the other solar logos powers all the other suns. So even if this is a false sun, we're still receiving information from our natural sun. So it doesn't matter. But I know that because we fell in the dimensions, we're supposed to be in alignment with the Pleiades star system and that sun, but we're not. That's how we fell. No, it's not going to work. That's why I keep telling people, like, you know, when we talk about the magnetic energy and connecting to the earth, because that's how we're going to get the real information. And like I said, I've been, you know, studying the plasma and understanding the plasma light beings, and then understanding that we're plasma light beings, and our brain, our auric field, our toroidal field is the mind. And we think that our mind is in our head. No, we're in a mind. You get what I'm saying? So it's so much. It's like so much, like, you know what I mean? But this is where science is really going to start to shine. You know, because I know I backed away from science because, like I said, I know that they were teaching us wrong. And when it backs me into a corner where I got to choose what I believe in my heart or science, you know, I kind of back off of science because I know it's bullshit, especially the way that they're teaching us. But now they have no choice. They literally have no choice. They're admitting that the universe is alive. They're admitting that we're in the field of consciousness. They're starting to admit that. You know, so when you start to understand that all is mind and we're in a mind and Mother Earth is a super consciousness and we are those cells in her mind, you know, it all starts to fit. And you know, it starts to make sense. And then you just start seeing the fucking falsities of this technology. And I'm like, man, the technology we must have had was like, not what this technology we had is very primitive. Very primitive.
had out already. They already had it out. It's just more accessible. Like
yeah, yeah. They just gave us the bullshit.
Right, like touchscreens wasn't. It wasn't accessible like that. But like a lot of stuff was already touchscreen though.
Right. So I don't typically get into TV shows, but lately, have y'all heard about that show Foundation? It's on Apple TV. If y'all can look it up. When I tell you, watch this show called Foundation. It is almost like Who the Fuck Knows Us, because they give a more accurate description of our worlds and how it is in the technology. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. You're going to bed? Yeah, my bad, y'all. But this show Foundation, I don't know, just trust me, watch it. Because I'm like, wow, if we actually became, when we do become galactic citizens, I actually see it being this way. And then when I see that they show, because if they show it on a movie or TV show, that means we already have it. Because they can't show it unless we have it. So when you see that's why I'm like, I know that we'll be able to interface with technology without no chips or inorganic bullshit. Just trust me, watch this show and check it out, and you're going to see it. It's going to show you the design of the universe, the geometry, the different planets, the galactic council, the things that are going on, even down to AI and everything. I'm like, wow, it's trust me, because I typically don't get into movies like Star Wars or nothing. My mom was into shit like that. I never really was. Probably just because the graphics we grew up on were just whatever. I just wasn't interested. But now I've been watching everything sci-fi because I'm taking notes. I'm going back and rewatching movies that I, didn't take seriously. Yeah, no, I see it now. I'm like, holy shit, and I'm like, oh, that's another thing too. I'm like, wow, they literally kept us in a time warp. Like, it's so, you could literally see it. And I'm like, there is no original song, no original movie, they've been remaking this shit since we had film, media, and radio, and books even.
Technology, cars ain't new. Elon Musk cars, that shit ain't new.
Yeah. It's not new. It's not at all. And it's so much. I think it was a disservice to us to not know that we were already a part of a galactic community, because I don't see how us knowing member doing, or if I did or don't know I did. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was a mental. But then I started realizing that they control us through our DNA, and because we share a lineage with them, they're able to control us. So a lot of people, they think that the Anunnaki is somewhere else, but really they're controlling us through frequency, and they're already here, and that's why I keep trying to tell people it's so important for you to understand your lineage and your DNA and where you come from, because we all come from 12 tribes regardless. You're gonna tie back to one of the races, the 12 races that seeded this planet, and I found out that I'm more of a blue ray and the Orifeme or the Elohai race, and that's like, the Guardian race or whatever. But there's the Elohim, and there's other factions and, other families, like the family of Metatron and Melchizedek. And, these families, everybody that's here, you're gonna tie yourself to one of them. And for whatever reason, we all got some kind of karma because of the shit that we did, but we don't have to carry that karma. And that's like the whole point of this cleansing and purification process. And I'm like, damn. So on some level, I do receive a lot of information that's how I know that we're going through 3 phases of cleansing. That's how I know that some souls, just can't come back. There's a lot of stuff that I know, and I know that I'm receiving that information from that side, if that makes any sense. And so I started to understand the duality and the beef within the Galactic Council, because so many people went and did their own thing, and it's very hard for a lot of us to discern who's who and what's what, so, and it's like I get so nervous trying to go study some of this stuff, because again, everybody has an agenda. And I know, as far as the stuff that I heard about Nibiru and understood about Nibiru, they were more partial to their own lineage, that they didn't care about any other lineage except their own. You know what I mean? So they, and it's like that with a lot of the groups, so I don't know. But it's like, I try to tell people, if you get stuck in one side or one box, then you're not gonna, you're putting a cap on yourself. You're not gonna go higher than that. And, I'm like, hey, we're all of it and none of it at the same time. You get what I'm saying? Because on a highest level, there is no self, there's no identity, there's no gender, there's nothing. So it's whatever you're attaching yourself and labeling and identifying with and solidifying and crystallizing yourself to be. So you have to be careful. So I'm pure source energy, I understand, because I have activated so much of my DNA, that I'm now understanding that I can use these gifts here in this time space now, through these different activations and the things that I've learned on my soul journey, which is a beautiful thing. It's just, like I said, there's so much misinformation out there. It's hard. And I personally don't go out of my way to try to connect with beings, because, again, I don't give a fuck if they come down on a UFO and they say they're from so-and-so and such and such. Why am I supposed to trust you? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, there's 12 major, and so there's 12 planets, 12 systems of worlds, 12 solar aspects of deities. So that's where, part of the 144. So there's 12 families that all in the heavens that all participated in this experiment that we're in. So I can't remember. I couldn't tell you all 12 names. I have to go back in my stuff, and I'll send you the chart, because the chart that I have, it shows that there's more than just 9 dimensions. There's people that think there's just 9 dimensions. There's some that say 10, some that say, I'm like, first of all, there's an infinite amount of dimensions. Okay, I'm not even gonna touch that. But understanding that 9 is completion, and I understand all that. So I don't argue none of that. But when you get into the cosmic tree, this is what stuff, I'll send it to you in a second. When you get into the cosmic tree, it shows you the cosmic tree of the universe, and it shows you where all these families and the lineages and who they are and where they come from. Let me look it up right now. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it while I'm on the phone, and I'll send it. Because this is a lot of stuff that I talk about on my group. That, and then it really got mad, because then I'm like, oh, so because this is where I got pissed about the Catholics, because I grew up Catholic. Again, that's when you see my thing, it says Negro Peon. I say that on purpose because a lot of people like to make fun of me and I'm whatever, because I'm like, okay, but I actually am, because my family, my mom is Croatian. She is from Europe. She did come here from Europe and met my dad. So I really am, but I'm like, why am I in this Catholic religion? You got to ask these questions. Why was I incarnated in that? And I started figuring out, like, these motherfuckers really know the truth about everything, and they ain't saying shit. But then as I went in, further, I found out that it was all the mother's knowledge anyway, and they just usurped it. Hold on, let me find this thing.
Let me tell you, this is why I added you for real as a friend on Facebook. Because I seen your profile picture, or whatever, and I was trying to see what the fuck it said in purple letters. I was like, what the fuck they say? Then I said, Negro P. I was like, oh, she's lit for that, bro. I was like, let me add.
No, you'll see. I gotta, cause I'm funny like that. Like y'all try to clown me. You could call me whatever the fuck you want. I've been called a Negro Pen. You see, I got cracker ass nigga bitch. I'm like every name that you call. I've been called a nig Billy. I've been called so many things. You know, I'll claim it. Yup, I am. Now what? You ain't hurt my fucking feelings. You know. But I get why they call the black people here in America Negro Pen. Like, I get it. It just happens to be funny that I actually am one.
That's the mind thing, though. That ain't about the physical avatar. That's their mind. That's the
Yeah. Hold on. Where's this chart? Here it goes. Wait, that's not the full chart. Hold on. Right. All right. I don't have the full. Wait, yes, I do. Here it goes. I'm about to send it. I send it in the group thing so everybody can see it. Let me see another one. And this how you can see how we have a father universe and a mother universe. And that's where a lot of people are confused about too, because they don't understand which universe that we're in. And I always tell people the only way to get to the father is through the mother, because whatever father y'all worshiping ain't the real father. Let me see what else I got. Yeah, they're yup. And then here, I got a chart that says the 12 tribes. Hold on, I'm still looking for it. Where is it at? There it goes. These are the 12 tribes. This one I'm sending right now. These are the 12 tribes. So we're in the 6th and 7th root race right now. So it's like these white people, I know that they're the new kids on the block, you know, and they're like the key to these other alien races that are using them to hybridize their DNA to bring these new hybrid children that are eventually going to inhabit this world with us. So that's like a lot of things that people are going to have to understand, that eventually we are, even though we're hybrids already, we already are. I tell people I'm Syrian and Pleiadian because I am. According to my DNA and my lineage, I am. I really am. So, you know, we're going to have these other hybrid kids with grays and this and that. Is about to be crazy, but that's what's happening. And, you know, if you're going to be on the galactic timeline and be open, we got to be open to receive. And I'm like, damn, we can't even get our own shit together amongst ourselves, you know, with all this duality, white, black, purple, green, you know, that bullshit. And we about to have some for real extraterrestrials here. Did y'all get any of that? Did you get the things I sent? Yeah, you got them? Yeah. So that chart, that main chart, was the one that I started studying the most. And I've been able to confirm that a lot of it is true. There's this guy, he calls himself Christos Avatar. He's on YouTube. I don't personally like him, but he was sharing a lot of information that I know that was true from this woman called Oceana Dean. And now this woman, she was a channeler and she was good for a long time, but people that channel for too long, they start to lose their mind. That's why I don't mess with that. I'm not giving my mind over to nothing, you know? So some of these people, they get too egotistical into their own beliefs and their own ways of thinking that they give distorted information. But if you have the third eye to see through it, you can see there's a lot of truth behind it. So that chart I know is an accurate chart because I know that we're in a false universe. The Gnostics talked about it all the time, that we're in a false universe. We are. So that's literally the universe that we're ascending out of. And so when you understand the Saturn moon frequency lock, you know, you can see that they intercepted the frequencies of our organic planets and inverted it and kept us in a locked system. So now that, you know, our star families have actually been working behind the scenes to infiltrate those satellites and stuff that's been emitting that frequency that's been keeping us all asleep, which is why everybody's starting to wake up. That's why I'm getting like zero tolerance with people anymore, because I know the mind programming as far as like the frequencies and shit, that's over. So there's literally no more excuse for anybody to just be blindly believing shit. You're just being stupid because you're stupid at this point, because of the spell wore off. So even the consciousness of the planets are changing. We've been stuck in the lower negative aspects of the consciousness of the planets, but now we're ascending to an exalted state of, you know, the consciousness of the planets, because, you know, there's duality and everything, and we live in a dual universe, and there's masculine and feminine, you know, and everything. So now we're all ascending into the higher state. So people, even with astrology, the astrology is going to be different. It's going to change, and none of us know how it's going to look like. It's going to be different, but I just know it's going to change. We're not going to be able to go off of old stories and old narratives anymore because they're all bullshit. All of it. But we are, though. You know what? I ain't even mad, because I'm like, these niggas are smart as fuck. You know, they're diabolical as shit, but they're fucking smart. You know, like, I know I'm ridiculously smart, and I know if I really wanted to fuck with somebody's mind, I could, but I don't. Unless you piss me off and I know you're a fucking parasite, then yeah, absolutely. I love mental chess. That's my favorite game to play. But just knowing, I'm like, damn, we got criminal minds for real, for real. I'm like, damn, you know, if we would just tap into important shit, holy fucking shit, the true genius, you know, the Gen Isis, the Jinn, you know, that's us. We are that. And honestly, me being locked up got me to see that. You know, I had to sit for a couple of months, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, when we're all the same. We're all in this pod and struggling together. I learned how to make hooch in jail. I'm learning how to make a lot of shit homemade. And I'm like, wow, it took for us to be without nothing to distract us. And now we're in here trying to survive with one another, and look at the genius that we're in here doing this shit. I'm like, if we could just take this in the outside world, we would be unstoppable. Because it was kind of sad. I'm like, wow, look at everybody working together, you know, and all that. I'm like, maybe we need a zombie apocalypse or something. I'd be watching The Walking Dead, or I used to, and I'm like, maybe if that happened, we would go back to working with one another and gardening again and living off the land and, you know, barter and trade like the way it should have been, where everybody was abundant. No, they are. They absolutely are. That's why that show's funny to me, because I'm like, they are for real. That's why I know we're in the underworld. I watch people. That's the underworld makes so much sense to me.
See, look, this one right here, Blue Avions. This shit says exist in 12D and above. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I meant to say. This is what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. So when you mentioned 12, right?
Uh-huh.
Every time I see 12, every time I hear 12, every time they mention 12, I know that there's one more to it. It's always
No, 13.
yup, it's
So
always
that's what that ties back into the sun. This is where I said that they hijacked the sun and people been worshiping a false sun god because they based it all on 12 according to the solar calendar. But we all know that we used to be on a lunar calendar. You get what I'm saying? And this moon isn't our moon. Our real moon was the moon of Saturn, which was they call Black Moon Lilith, and that's why they talk about Lilith so much. So it's so this is the mind fuck that they did.
I need Michelle in this chat too. That's her name on here, Michelle Lillard.
Yeah. I be yelling at women all the time. I'm like, I need y'all to be a little more like Lilith and less like Eve, please. Because Eve is the one that they created to be subservient, obviously. And you can see a lot of women that are acting like Eve. They're all hyped up on that Jesus juice and all that, you know. Just I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? You are powerful. You're witches. You're goddesses. What is you doing? What?
Who made them books though? That's the same motherfuckers who made them books don't even like women.
Yep.
They always put themselves above them. This is crazy. This is diabolical right here.
It is diabolical as fuck.
Are you seeing it? Like
it's so fucked up that I lost friends just because they are Christian. I'm like, why? At the end of the day, if we took all our beliefs and shit out of it's just you and me. I have to, my older son. Oh, I told my friend this earlier. It's so fucked up because my oldest son is the reason why I started understanding about the secret societies and the Masons and all that shit. When he was 12, this little motherfucker was telling me this shit. And I, at the time, was just not ready because I was busy being a mom. I didn't have time to do none of the shit that I'm doing right now. I had to work, take care of my kids, boom. So I heard him, but it's so crazy as he went on and, he ended up going to college and all that shit. And he's seen through that bullshit. Don't ask me why the motherfucker chose to go to the military. But ever since he went to the military and I meditated and did a ritual to get his ass the fuck out of there because I don't want none of my kids killing nobody. That's just whatever. So he ended up getting kicked out, thank God. But he went from that to Jesus. And I'm like, we argue so much about that shit. I'm like, how did you end up there? I'm like, you were the one that told me back then that we were gods. I'm like, how did you end up that? Because they gave him shots. They were mind programming him. And it's like, and I have to tell him, like, can I just talk to my son without Jesus, please? I'm like, can I have a conversation with you? Are you still in there? Like, it's so crazy.
Like he was in a sunken place for real.
Yes. It's so like, even my other kids, because my other kids, they get it. They listen to what I gotta say, and I've been teaching them since they were young. And it's like now they're like, Mom, you were right. I'm sorry. They apologized to me a lot. I'm like, I they're young. They don't understand. They still gotta walk their path and do their shit. But as far as me telling them about people and how people are and how, religion and all that shit, and they had to see it for themselves. And I'm like, they can't even stand their brother right now. He's in Atlanta. And I'm like, I'm like, they just want their brother back. They just want you to be normal. Now he judges all of us because we smoke weed and all this shit. I'm like, nigga, you used to be the biggest pothead. Like, what are you saying? Like, what are you doing? It's insane. And he's on that self-righteous bullshit, judging everybody, putting everybody down. I'm like, and I just keep meditating on him behind the scenes.
They made me not say what I was gonna say.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna keep it good. Yeah, because I went to school with this nigga that was back in elementary school, and me and bro was like cool, like later on, whatever. Like later on in life, he went to the military, whatever, and we like clicked up, or whatever. We was like about to smoke or whatever. Why is this nigga the same size from elementary school? I'm like, his hand size is small as hell. Mind you, he was in the military. So I'm like, what did they do to this man? Like why is this nigga like mad feminine?
Listen,
Mad feminine.
make it make sense to me how they're supposed to be in the military and they're still able to get drunk and high in there, because that's why my son got kicked out for alcohol. I'm like, y'all supposed to be disciplined, right? How is that even allowed?
Right, I did a whole tattoo party on the military base. They don't smoke weed, but they be goddamn drinking.
They do. They cut you off of your family. It's a psychological. They're training you to be a killer. There's just no, and when you think about soldiers, it's in the word soul dire. They're literally selling their soul.
They got to make all kind of oaths to even get down with them. It's a game. Like y'all got to
Yeah.
y'all big homie. Like,
Yeah.
No. That's why
Yeah, I'm like, man, I told him, he was like, but when you guys are going to get $200,000 for me. And then I'm like, nigga, what? I'm like, you think I'd rather have you or the money? Are you stupid? I said, are you stupid right now? You think that money's going to mean something to me if you're gone? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he's checked out. Like, I be trying to be patient because I know that those of us that are on the Ascension timeline that have kids and us transmuting our DNA automatically transmutes and changes theirs. So in that regard, I'm not worried. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know what influences he has. I have no idea. It's nerve wracking as a mother because I'm like, I didn't just go through all this shit, for him to just be trapped and locked in this thing. And I don't know. I know that we could bypass people's ego. We have the ability to talk to each other's higher selves. And I've been successful in doing that. And sometimes he meets me in the spirit world. And that's how I know that he's starting to wake up some, because I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to meet him in the spirit realm. So I know that he's on some level starting to wake up. It's just he's so egotistical. You know how boys are. They just don't want to hear shit. And he, like I said, he's 25 and he doesn't want to hear. He wants to be the one to figure it out on his own. But it don't stop me from sending him knowledge, teaching him all the time. I be on his ass. I don't give a shit if you hate me or not. You're my son and you're not meant to do this bullshit that you're doing. I didn't raise my kids to be judgmental assholes, self-righteous bastards. No. I used to tell them, like, it's a real thin line between confidence and arrogance. You should be confident in who you are and your ability. But when it comes to you being arrogant, thinking that you're better than anybody because you claim Jesus and then down everybody that don't. And you want to make fun of me because I believe in dragons and fairies, but you believe in Jesus. So like we be arguing. And to be honest, I'm not saying that I don't know if Yeshua, whatever, he probably did exist, but he don't now. And people literally love him more than their own family. And I'm like, obviously y'all missed the message. Y'all literally love somebody that you can't see or touch and don't even know is there more than the people that surround you. I said, how does that make sense? And not even for nothing, like my brother-in-law, I deal with a lot of death in the underworld. He died back in January and he was kind of stuck in the in-between. So I was dealing with my niece and, he finally came to me like 2 months ago because he was ready to, pass over. And sometimes, you have the ability to collect souls and help them transition. And I'll never forget in this vision, when he was with me, he was so angry. He was like, Jesus didn't come. I said, I tried to tell you. I was trying to get you out before it was too late. I'm like, but I was trying to, he was like, but Jesus didn't come. I'm like, I tried to tell you. And this is coming from the dead. So, and I'm like, if you're real, Jesus, I done met a lot of beings. Come manifest yourself and let me see. You get what I'm saying? I'm an asshole like that. Like, show me something. Show me you're real. I got nothing. And I done met a lot of different beings. So I don't know. But then again, you see that the story was rewritten. It was Mithras, and then it was Osiris, and it was so it's like we all got the same story, just a different name painted on it. So it's just in my mind, I'm like, okay, we had other enlightened masters here, and it was more than just one, obviously, because there's books on them. But for whatever reason, people focus on just the one. Like he was the be all end all. I'm like, hello, if you listen to the stories, this quote unquote Jesus, he had to go to Egypt and learn, to other lands to learn from who? Who was he learning from? Obviously, other enlightened masters that were obviously already here. And it even says that the Greeks, that one Greek philosopher, Herodotus, that when he went into the Egyptians' temples, that even he felt like a child amongst them, because he didn't even touch or scratch the wisdom that they had. And that's in his own writings. He said that.
Years of incarceration have come to an end for two men charged in a high-profile murder case. A judge has overturned the convictions of the Winston-Salem Five, the men accused in the 2002 murder of Nathaniel Jones. Jones was NBA star Chris Paul's grandfather.
Yeah. I mean, I tell people all the time, because I studied the law of one, so before Enoch and all the other stuff, the very first text that caught me was Ra, the law of one. And, even when you read certain books, it activates you. And something about me listening, because I didn't read, I listened to audiobooks. I'm lazy because I was, always busy. So I didn't use an excuse. I would always have my Bluetooth on or in my car. I was just constantly just absorbing wisdom. But that felt like home. Huh? Yeah, but when I heard them teachings, it felt like home. It felt like it felt. I knew I was supposed to read it, and then when you start looking into Christianity, you see it's basically the same thing, just repackaged into something else. So I try to get people. I'm like, if you go to the law of one, you'll see more truth, more accuracy as far as the Christos, the Christ, and all that. It says it in the law of one, but now we call it Christianity today, and it's different. And so much of it, in the law of one, it teaches you about the chakras and the solar logos and that we're sub gods. Like there's the logos, sub logos, and the sub logos. That's us down here. And it explains all of it beautifully, and I'm like, wow. So, but people, when I talk about the law of one, they never even heard of it. And then understanding that our Old Testament is basically one big ass farmer's almanac. I'm like, can't y'all see that this was for farming? How are you not understanding? Like, when you get into, if you ever studied astrotheology or anything like that, it literally breaks down and tells you how they use metaphors in the star systems and the alignments and that's how they knew when to plant and harvest and do all these things. And these are the names and the way that they spoke back then. And when you really think about it, I'm like, oh my God, that's why they called Jesus or Mithras or whoever the god of wine. And they're like, oh, Jesus made wine. No, he grew grapes and made wine because he knew to plant in April. And then in the fall, you've got your harvest and you got your wine. I'm like, how did everybody miss that? But everybody thinks that he took a magic wand and boopity boop made wine.
They take everything in that book literal.
Yeah.
Everything in that book, they take it literal. Like, it's not like the biting of the apple is not a literal. It's a metaphor. Everything
Yep. Yep.
That's why I don't waste my time reading it either. Like, whatever I need to hear, but I'm gonna still use my own ears to hear shit. Like, I'm not gonna use the ears of the motherfucker who wrote it.
Right. No, that's true because I didn't want shit to do with the Bible. I was every time I'm like, I don't want to. I'm like, we can't even fucking speak that language. Everybody's this died down, that seeketh. I'm like, we don't even speak like that no more. How do you understand it?
That's just to throw people off. I'm not doing all that.
No, I know, but I had to tell people, and I'm like, people get so mad at me because I didn't read it. No, I did not read it. But when I hear the scripture, I hear something, I tell you what it is. I'm like, oh, that's what that means. Oh, Jesus walked down water. Oh, that's because we're in water. When you understand that we're fish out of water, and when you meditate and you go up, you rise above the sound, which means he's walking on water because we are the wave. That's how I interpret it. It ain't that he literally walked on water. Yeah.
But they don't want you to know it directly that they're doing cannibalism.
Yeah.
I'm not eating nothing symbolic of his flesh or symbolic of his blood.
Because really it's supposed to mean when you eat fruit, when you eat apples and vegetables and you eat of the gods, you're literally everything that we eat and put in our body is a symbiotic relationship. So you're literally receiving that wisdom. That's what that was supposed to mean. Yeah. And as far as the blood is the sacred water, which is the plasma, which is the crystalline structure that we're made up of. And then the land of milk and honey, and the whole baptism is you activating your pineal gland, and that white milky substance comes down your spine. That's the baptism. And people don't even understand that. So I'm like, okay, they were real smart in the way that and understanding that the New Testament is a book of spells. So we do got Christian witches out here, but they're using it to get money and get rich and get famous. They ain't using it to help. And I'm like, it takes the magi to see that. If you're not already into magic or none of that, you're not going to see it. They're not going to understand. But once you start tapping into that occult and all them sciences, you're like, damn, this is a book of spells. They're spell casting. Yep. Come on, Medusa, go. Did everybody fall asleep on us on the phone? Or is everybody still alive?
I'm doing my daughter hair. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. How you doing?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Nice to meet you guys. I'm sorry I was in and out. I'm glad that we're getting to meet. I'm glad to talk to other women too.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
Trust me. Because we would not just, the men, but we women really gotta be there for one another and step our game up and just start addressing ourselves as goddesses and queens and stuff like that instead of bitches and all this other shit. And we gotta listen. And we women really got I really understood that when we really had our witches, covens and stuff like that, how important it was, not just for like witchcraft or none of that other stuff, but just the ceremonies and our energies together and all the things that we used to be able to do, we don't do no more because we're all hating on each other and fighting and all this other stupid shit. And I'm like, why? Like, we're all women, we're all, most of us are mothers. And it's like, once you become a mother, then you understand the great mother, right? Because you start seeing things from a mother's perspective, so then you can see things from her perspective. So I'm like, okay, this is how I want my daughter to be. So obviously this is how our mother wants us women to be. And it ain't to be up under some Jesus or some man, you know, just being disrespected and all this other stupid shit. And I know once we raise the bar, everybody else has no choice but to follow suit. We're both the problem and the solution at the same damn time. And as soon as we level up, everybody else has to level up. They have no choice, or they're out of here.
I'm listening to you. You talking your shit now. I'm listening to you, man.
I mean, I'm serious, man.
That's all I can do is sit here and listen. I'm like, okay.
I mean, I'm saying, like, I listen, I done been through the shit with these, not all men. So because sometimes my dude gets mad when he hears me speak. I'm like, I'm not talking about you. I'm like, stop taking everything I'm saying personal. But because listen, I'm going to give you a quick story real quick. So, like I said, I deal a lot in the underworld. I'm a shaman and shit. So that means I deal with a lot of shit ass people. The divine gives me all the worst garbage fucking, like, you don't even know. And so recently, I'm a protector, I protect the elderly, and I'm all about the elderly and the children. I'm basically about protecting those that can't protect themselves. I don't like bullies. I don't like people that prey on other weaknesses. So I have this elderly lady next door, and I've been staying away from these people for a while. I know that they do meth and all that crazy shit next door, but it ain't my business, But it started becoming my business because they were so loud and rowdy, keeping me up to the point where I had to start coming outside and cussing motherfuckers out. And then after a while, the old lady, she just started being nice to me and started inviting me over to hang out with her. And and then I just started seeing all this stuff going on around her. And I'm like, what the fuck? So literally, long story short, this girl just died and overdosed in her house. And that's really, come on, Medusa, go. That's really when shit started to get real. And I'm like, all right, Sue, her name's Sue. I'm like, Sue, you sit here and you watch all these CSI crime shows, but you have this shit going on in your house real time. And oh my God, it was so much. I ended up finding out that her son was locking up his girlfriend in the garage for 12 hours at a time with no food, no water, no toilet. He was threatening to try to kill his mama. He had all these other drug addicts surrounding her, just pushing their way in her house, eating her food. This other dude was on the American Most Wanted list for rape of prostitutes and pedophilia. I mean, when I tell you all this stuff, like, I'm like, oh my God, that's how I knew I was supposed to be there, because she's 70 and she got dementia. So all this stuff, and then they were stealing from her and robbing and all these crazy things that was just going on. And when she had a dead body in her house, which I was warning her it was going to happen. And I'm like, Sue, I'm like, something's got to shake, because you just can't be having bodies, coming up in your house. And then I started finding out that her daughters had power of attorney. And I'm like, well, why is your daughter sitting here letting all this shit happening? And she was for real trying to call the cops, the cops wasn't doing shit. And I was getting more mad. And I'm like, I did a ritual. I'm like, I got a list. If I start putting your name on my list, I'm going to get your ass. And I sure did. I started putting all them motherfuckers on the list. Now they're all gone. Thankfully. Like, I got rid of them. But this is the type of shit that I deal with. And I watch these men act like they're so tough and they're men's men. But I'm like, y'all bitches for real. I said, what kind of man are you to sit around and hear that your friend was threatening his mama and did nothing? I said, what kind of men are you to know that he been sitting here beating his girl? She all lumped up. I hear it out my window and y'all ain't do shit. I said, y'all ain't men. Y'all bitches for real. I said, why has it got to take a woman to come stand up for another woman when it should have been y'all protecting her in the first place? I don't play that shit. So I'm real like, you know, and I had to talk to the one. I'm like, I know we've been abused. I know we've been through so much and I get it, but we're strong as fuck. Like, how can you not see how strong we are? We're like superhuman. Like when I go back and I'm like, damn, I worked, I ran a business, I took care of my kids, other people's kids. You know, I ran my household, and these motherfuckers can't even catch a cold, and they're like, "Oh, I can't do anything." I'm like, "Fuck you, motherfucker! I didn't have time to cry. I didn't have time to be like, oh, I'm sick." I still had to get up because I got 4 whole ass human beings that need to eat. So that in and of itself is what makes us strong. The shit that we've endured, the things that we do, the things that we've overcome, and we still take care of our kids. I'm talking about the real women that take care of their kids, with or without no man. We still do it. That makes us heroes in my book.
Better know it.
And I get tired when I see a woman be weak. I'm like, no, you know, some women come to me, they can't handle it. You know, some, because you got 3 times, I'll let you cry and you know, okay, but now we got work to do. You know, now you got decisions to make. Now you got shit to do because you got kids that are relying. It ain't about you no more. It's about your child. It's our children are our legacy. What is you doing?
Blow dryer. Only for that one.
Yeah. Exactly. And I have to accept my fate as far as my older son, because he's seen me get abused. So I did lose his respect for a while because he's seen me as weak. Right. I mean, just from the stuff that you were just saying about her, obviously she's really wise. So I know you had a good teacher. You know what I mean? Because look at you. So it's just like, I'm not even trying to say that we need to put women on a pedestal. I just want us to be respected as equals. Like, look, like y'all, the men could not be here without us already. Like you can't come, we birthed you here. That's what the whole Black Madonna is about. The first throne that you sit on is your mama's lap. Yeah.
I wasn't breathing when I was born, and she stopped breathing when I was born. So me and my mom got a real ass close ass relationship.
That's what's up, man.
Like neither one of us supposed to be here.
You're late for
but you are supposed to be here.
Right, that part. Like, yeah.
Well, obviously, so you like an indigo, right?
Yeah.
See, look, this is where I could be learning more. You hear me? Shit, if I know for real, let me not be lying now. No, matter of fact, I got it. I got it in my notes. I think I am lying. I'm gonna have to look for that right here.
You said you think you're a what? Oh no, you definitely lyring. Listen, that's another thing too. You start realizing when you start attracting your soul family on a cosmic level through resonance, and just the fact that we're all here probably says that we're all Lyran.
I'm not sure where I'm from. In all honesty, I'm not sure where I'm from. I'm still figuring that out.
So that brings me to when I told you that I'm part of the Elohai. The Elohai is part of the cat race, the guardian race. That's them. That's the blue ray, the sapphire, indigo, whatever, you know, they call it many names, but that's that ray. And so that's our, so when we incarnate, that's our dominant ray. Yeah.
I don't know if it's my fault or what, but everybody is spinning like this, like they don't have no connection.
You said what?
Let me get it out. Let me leave out and come right back in.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So what is it when you are still researching where you're from? Because I can't say whether I'm Syrian. I definitely don't resonate with Pleiadian. Lyran, I'm still not sure on.
I would say look up your natal chart, and then it's like some descriptions. I don't know if all these websites gonna tell you, but this website I'm on right here, king.com.
Hold on. What are you drawn to? What go back to your childhood, because this is what helped me. Is when I went back to my childhood and I started thinking about the things that I loved the most, and cats was immediate. Like I was all about Thundercats, drawing cats, you know what I mean? Like, what are you drawn to?
Lions, lionesses, blue, just blue.
Yeah, see, so you like Sekhmet and the cat deities.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? 100%. Does that resonate?
Yeah. It does resonate. But you know when people say, oh, you're Lyran, you're this, and I'm like, but I don't feel like I know enough about Lyran, you know?
YouTube. Look up. I'm telling you, that's
Thundercat.
You got a lot of the stuff you got to take with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But you'll know. Look up a Lyran star seed. It'll tell you the Lyran star seed traits. And usually Lyrans are protectors. They're guardians. They're protectors. They're protective of the earth. They're protective of children. They're just usually just protectors.
Okay. Yeah, I am protective just in general. It's just in my nature.
Yeah, see, it's in your nature. It's in your DNA. So I'm telling you, probably are Lyran. And Lyran usually has like hair like mine that's real poofy. Like I call it my lion's mane. Or like, they have the longer hair like the Avatar movie, with the dreads and stuff like that. And they have more like cat shaped eyes, or there's different features that you when you start tapping in to the extraterrestrial quote unquote races, you can literally start seeing the features in people that you meet, and it's so uncanny. Like Kanika, I don't know if that's how you say your name, but she's got them cat eyes too. She looks like a Lyran.
I love me some cats now.
You said what?
Thanks, because it hasn't bothered me. It's just, when things just makes you wonder and you think, but am I really? Okay.
No, don't doubt it. If you feel it, you'll resonate. I promise you. Like the first thing that I resonated was a Blu-ray, indigo. And that, because my third eye was open when I was young, I seen through the bullshit already, and I already had spiritual gifts as a child, and the spiritual world was the most natural thing to me, except everyone else around me with their religious and demon talk and started to scare me.
Yes, it did. And I remember being able to see things. I remember being about 8 or 9, being able to see things before they happened. And I remember we just got dragged to church so much, all that indoctrination, just so much. And it just went. And even recently.
And they make you believe that it's evil and it's wrong, that seeing other entities, they're automatically demonic and blah, 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 and all that bullshit. And I'm like, I never remember being scared. People's loved ones, like the dead, would always come to me in dreams and give me message, and it was like natural to me. But like I said, my ex, my baby daddy, they were Pentecostal and heavily into
same. And what's frustrating is
church, and his mama, I respected her for a long time because I thought she was a good woman, but she started all that demon talk to me.
Yeah. Same.
I'm sorry, go ahead, hon. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. We it is. I think since we started talking about this, it's distorting more. They know what they're doing.
So, like, as far as our birth chart goes, it can only take us so far because you got to even remember, even that shit's programmed. So, a lot of that stuff you got to take with a grain of salt. But we've had many, many, many lifetimes on other star systems, other worlds before we were here. So, you could have been Lyran in one lifetime. And a lot of other planets, like Earth is a planet for refugees for a lot of other races that planets got destroyed or star systems were destroyed and they had to come here. And like I said, with that whole Lyran Draconian war, they have been chasing us all over the universe, even to here now. So we've had lifetimes, and a lot of us started off in Vega. It's called Vega, the Lyran star system. It's just, it's hard for people to remember because it's destroyed. But when you look up into the night sky, you can still see remnants of it in the sky sometimes. If you get a telescope, you can see the remnants of it. But it's no longer there. So a lot of us are longing for a home that's not there anymore. A lot of us had lifetimes in Sirius. Andromeda, I've actually had memories of me being in Andromeda, and Andromeda is more of like a feminine energy, a lot of women. We were, Pleiadians, all that. We were a lot of things before we were human. For us to become human is the final product. That's what makes us so special, because we're
absolutely everything and everyone before we become human. I know that for sure. Absolutely.
Yes.
But can I just ask?
And so you talk to the water. I'm telling you, talk to the water, because the water, everything, we know now that the universe is made up of like 80% water, plasma and all that, and it's intelligent and it holds memory. So you start speaking to it and ask it for clarity and tell it to, reveal things to you. That's what I started doing.
Some serious unblocking, because, even with dreams, all of my dreams, apart from the ones that are meant to be vivid, the ones that are meant to be blatant messages, the ones that are meant to be visitations, those ones I'm cool with because I'm getting clarity. But when I sleep, when I travel, it's like I'm traveling through a lot of fog. And sometimes I can remember things when I get up, and then other things I just think, that was just pointless. What was the point in going to sleep? Like tonight, what was the point in going to sleep? That's how.
Well, no. So you have to listen. We have to reprogram and train our minds. So what I started doing is telling myself before I go to bed, because this is how you start planning your day before. When you go to bed, you start saying this, and this, when I wake up, You can even tell yourself to make sure you get up by 7 o'clock, and I swear to God, your body will get you up at 7 o'clock. Tell yourself you're going to remember your dreams. I will remember my dreams when I wake up. And keep reinforcing that every day, and they will become more clear to you. You could even listen to frequencies like theta. If you go to theta,
I'm gonna play those while I'm asleep. So while this is
theta, Leo, they're good. I do like listening to them. Lately, I haven't been, just because there's just been so much going on. This homelessness is too much.
You said the what's too much for you?
Homelessness. I'm living.
You're at that stage
with my birth giver, and it is so distorting because she is into religion so heavily, and I can't. I can just.
I'm going to tell you the truth, my love. Listen, I think a lot of us, when we take that path, that's actually, I know it sucks that you're going through it right now, but that's actually a good sign. That means you're experiencing the breakdown of your reality. And I promise you, there is a light at the end of the tunnel, because I was too. I had to go through these things. I had to go through these transitions, but at the end of it, I came out like, oh my God. And it's like, it does something to you, because when you have nothing, and that means that nobody has no power over you anymore, and it makes you so fucking dangerous. You get what I'm saying? Like, you done had everything took from you and you done lost it all. What the fuck else can you take? You see what I'm saying? It makes you strong.
It's like
that's the great mother reshaping you. She's reshaping and molding you into this warrior, into the person you're supposed to be. And it's teaching you to do for yourself.
So, thank you, Stephanie. What did you say, Leo?
I was saying I was just trying to add, that's when you know that you were already born with everything you need.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much love as well. I mean, to the point of having to just spiritually give up physically my 2 children that I wanted since I was a teenager. I had them when I was older, after my 30s, but their father, I got into a 22-year real deep karmic relationship with him, and there's so much manipulation in the end. But to do what I thought I was doing the right thing by moving in here with my birth giver, but that was the start of it all. That was like excuse me, that was just another level altogether. Sorry. Yeah, it was.
It's the same thing. I'm going through the same exact thing right now.
Okay.
So I'm going to say this is the part of the process where the spirituality matters the most. This is what I had to teach my husband. I'm like, this is where you have to have faith and really trust right now, because when we go through initiation, your character will be challenged. Your character, everything, you're going to be put in fucked up situations to see, because we're called to be the new earth leaders. And I have to tell everybody, it's not just bestowed upon you. You know, you have to earn it and you have to work for it. You have to show strength of character and endurance and trust and faith. These are the things that they're looking for. And then it puts you in a position that you're humble and you're in the best place to teach and guide your people, because you went through it. And you're showing them how fucking strong you are, and how glorious it is to have trust and faith in the divine. And the divine will show up for you every single time.
Definitely. And you know what? Thank you so much, you guys, because it's like confirmation that this is exactly what is going on. Because I
lived in my car for a year. I ain't gonna lie. And I felt safe in my car. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'll stay in my motherfucking car. It's mine.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. It literally puts you in a position where it's just you and spirit. The universe will sit your ass down for a minute and get everybody the fuck away from you, so you can start thinking for yourself and stop. You have to keep proving to yourself you're God.
Yeah. I don't have any friends. I don't want any friends. I don't need none of that. That's just a distraction. Exactly. And I honestly can't thank you two enough, because I feel like this is confirmation of, yes, this is what you're meant to be going through. Because I'm seeing all of it. It's like Facebook's my only friend, and whatever I see.
No, it is. It is. I promise you. That's why you're here. Everything is divinely orchestrated. Everything happens for a reason. There is no such thing as coincidence. Every person that you speak to, every person that you meet, you were supposed to. You know, and once you understand that, and it relieves a burden off of you, and understanding that no matter what you go through, if you're still here, if you're talking to me, you're still here. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're still here. Obviously, you know, I know at least you have your car. That's what I kept saying. Like, thank God I have my car. You know, that still gave me something, some assurance and, you know, whatever. But it taught me to stop relying on the old world and old people and to open myself up, because when you start manifesting, because this is the thing, we came here to learn how to become God. And in order to become God, we have to learn. We have to learn how to be in alignment. We have to learn how to manifest. We have to learn how to bend and manipulate our reality to our will. And if you're constantly distracted by bills, rent, work, this, that, relationship, you ain't got time to think. So now you have time to breathe, ground, connect, get in alignment, and then you can start consciously saying what it is that you want. And then you have to open yourself to receive. And it doesn't matter how it comes. It could come from a stranger. It doesn't matter how you receive it. Just receive it and know that it was divine.
Definitely.
I've had more help from people that don't know me than people that know me. You feel me?
Yeah, I do. Totally. No, because there's no such thing as that. Nothing happens by accident or coincidence. Everything is divinely aligned or not. Either is or it isn't. I totally trust that.
I remember like 15, 20, almost 20 years ago, posting stuff like damn, I just seen something that reminded me of that's what made me want to say it. But I've been posting stuff like that for a long time, and I've always been called weird or whatever. Whatever the case may be, and I ain't care back then. I ain't give a fuck what people thought about me back then. So I knew I was in alignment a long time ago, and everybody that I've come across was just showing me that I'm not fucking crazy. One way or another, I know I'm not crazy.
No. And you know what? Nature helped me, because I started following the signs in nature. And that's another thing. When you start understanding that we live in our own matrix, and you start looking for the real symbolism in nature, whether it be a bird, an insect, a conversation, whatever, that's when you can start reading your reality and reading your own matrix. And then you can start assigning to, this is how you have to work with your angels and your guides. They want you tell them what this means. Like when I know, I call it a spiritual text message, right? When I call for angelic help or whatever, when I'm dealing with certain situations, a blue jay will come to me, and that lets me know that they received my spiritual text message. You know what I mean? I let the birds guide me. The birds tell me, today you got to be a mother. Today you need to be a teacher. Today you need to be, the dark goddess, whatever. And I just go like that.
Yeah, they're the messages. They're usually, I usually say they're definitely the ones that make me see things from a bird's eye point of view. It isn't just, the middle level or the ground level. They make me see things from a bird's eye point of view. And then once I can tap into that, I just feel like, okay, right, now I can think a bit straighter,
Yes.
I can't,
and don't be afraid to call out the mother, because that's what I started. Really, that's how I knew, because she could take any form. She could come to you in any form. And she started to reveal herself to me through nature. And sometimes I would feel so beaten up by men, because it's so hard to be an enlightened a woman around other men, especially that are, in this patriarchal way. And I was really getting beat up by them a lot, because I'm always trying to help the women, and other men see me and they see that I'm empowering them, and I always get into spiritual battles with these motherfuckers. And sometimes I would cry to the mom, and I'm like, what do I do? And she would be like, get the fuck up and show them who the fuck you are. You see what I'm saying? She made me strong. And I'm like, wow, the mother's like that? I'm like, oh, I'm thinking on Mother Mary, in love. No, she's primordial, honey. She's like, no, get the fuck up.
I must admit, I don't ever have. Show them. Show me you're not scared.
Who the you go your ass out there. And I'm like, yes, ma'am.
Look at that, see?
But I tell you, when I say that I have so much protection and I'm not
something that is empowering, they're gonna interrupt.
Every time you turn up, that shit start going.
Every time. I've had this for years. I was on I think for me, I've been on a on and off twin flame journey, not actual physical meeting, but more of a learning twin flame journey. And
Okay, can I stop you right there? Can I ask you, what does the twin flame journey mean to you? Describe that to me.
It is literally
like, what do you think the twin flame journey is?
It is literally the turning, the turning inside out of yourself, the unison with yourself, your soul, with everything.
Okay, so you understand that you're the twin flame journey with you, not someone else, right?
Yeah, because
okay, because there's a lot of women that I talk to, and they're like, "He's my twin flame." I'm like, "No, stupid, you're your twin flame."
You're your own twin flame. You're your own soulmate, right?
Okay, good girl.
You listen. I've learned the hard way. So many tears. I have learned the hard way. You know, and even to the point of telling the wrong people. Right?
I'm gonna say it like this. Okay, so you have us down here, because we're both masculine and feminine. So you being feminine means that your twin flame or your higher self is masculine, and what you need to do is you need to balance that masculine energy within yourself.
Yeah.
So you need more of the father energy then.
I do. And it's funny because I've seemed to resonate a little bit more now with male. Women, I do, but it's more with the male, like Leo. I don't know why you're
because you're needing to embody that other part of yourself so you can be balanced. And so when you understand the left brain and right brain, right? Left brain is father, right brain is mother. Left brain is your cognitive logic, pattern recognition, action oriented,
and I get it completely. I totally get it. And the thing is, that part of me, it was like it wasn't just a thought in my head. The whole journey, once I started to unite with myself, I don't know what I was doing, but it's like I could literally feel my body unite. You know, it sounds really strange, but I did.
No, honey, we got 4 bodies. We have ether, emotional body, our light body, our physical body, all these bodies. So these other 3 bodies are our auric field that are around us, and you need to align all of those. So we have many bodies, and when you start to embody your soul, that's the thing. You start embodying your soul. That's when you start getting your memories back. That's when everything starts flooding in. And you might think that you're fucking psycho for a while. I'm not going to lie. Like, I told people, like, I died in 2 floods. This is how I started to recognize, like, oh shit, we don't really die. You know what I mean? Like, all these memories started flooding back, and it makes you feel like you're going through a spiritual psychosis, because in addition to that, all the veils are being ripped off of you, and you're literally starting to see everything and everyone for what it is, and it fucks you up. It's hard.
It does, but you have to learn to balance it. Otherwise, you are going to get fucked up. Seriously fucked up. And I always remind myself that life is all about balance. I mean, there is a guy on Facebook at the moment, Void Virtuous. Leo, do you see him? Do you see him sometimes, Leo? Void Virtuous. Yeah. And Void is just so apt, because that's where we came from, isn't it? Yeah. We came from the space before the void. Yeah. We come from darkness.
Yes.
And so many people are like, love and light bullshit. And I just think,
no. That's the false light projection.
Exactly.
That's the new age spirituality that's fucking everybody over right now.
And I'm like, listen, guys, you can't just it ain't all about just love and light. You have to balance yourself within. You have to. If you don't balance yourself within, you're going to be fucked. Because
This is why
You
you're
know,
here, girl. Like, I'm
have
actually
to balance
happy
yourself.
that you're here. Like, you needed this. This is why it's so important that we have our soul family to be there for one another, so you know you're not crazy. No, we've been through this. No, you're not alone. Just hearing that does something for you, because when everybody else around you ain't got that support, it hurts, man. It really fucking does.
And,
You know,
and
it sucks. And I found
people think you're
refuge.
nuts. You're not.
Yeah,
You're just
but you know what?
facing-
I'm like, hey, we're all aboard the crazy train. Toot toot. I'd rather be on the crazy train and be nuts than be y'all stupid motherfuckers, okay?
Exactly. You know, I am not into joining.
You gotta own it. You gotta own it. Yup, I'm this. Yup, I'm that. Yup, I see people. I see dead people. Yup, I believe in extraterrestrials. Yup.
They're part of the unseen is part of it all. It's more about trusting and knowing in the unseen than it is the seen. You know?
Yeah.
Definitely. And that's it. That's about having the balance of the two as well. You have to have that balance, because if you don't, if you're just seeing one side and you're scared of the other, that's
that's the world of duality that we live in, and this is how we learn. So it's like it's necessary, because you don't know what heaven is until you go through hell. And when you go through hell and you get to heaven, you appreciate it more, you see. And all these stars and people that sell their soul, they're trying to have their heaven right now. That's why they never keep it. That's why they lose it, because they don't, sometimes it's, in my opinion, I'd rather have gone through all my worst shit in the first half of my life so I could spend the other half of my life in peace. You see what I'm saying? And people do it the other way. They want everything instant. They want it now. They're entitled. They're spoiled, and then it's they're stack of cards or whatever starts to fall because there ain't a sturdy foundation.
Okay.
You got to have a strong foundation first, and sometimes it's called everything. I tell people all the time I had to lose everything in order to gain.
Pick it up, don't worry.
You going in and out. We didn't hear most of what you said.
We'll pick it up. Don't worry.
Everything. And I'm like, bro, I got the powers of creation. People are like, what do you do for a
It's so annoying. You just got to listen around what she's saying and piece it together. It's all right. It's all right.
It'll come back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Live and create gods. What do you do? That's what I'm like. Oh, y'all work in that factory.
Oh, whoever put this information, thank you. Whoever put that information there about how to find the star seeds and the sun of the water sign. Thank you for that. Thank you so much, because
I'm about to send all this to the group.
This will help me piece a lot together. Thank you. Brilliant. Brilliant. It saved it as well, did. But yeah, see, all of these things about what you were saying, Stephanie, about you know, you'd rather have the goodness first and then the fucked up stuff afterwards. I feel like, oh, right, okay. But, you know, I think all of that is, for me, again, it's just, look at that, 555. And I do try not to get wrapped up in these numbers too much anymore, right? Because I know they do put you into a loop, but I have to notice that 555 there, because it is all about it's, for me, I feel like ever since I came out of that relationship with my children's father, I don't take it as, oh yeah, I had all the good stuff, now I've got the bad. It's just all a teaching. Every single thing is a teaching. You're learning every single day. You're learning how to make the next move, you know? And anyone who says, oh yeah, I know it all, and who goes around with all that ego, I instantly switch off from them, because at the end of the day, when you think that when you take your last breath, you'll learn how to take your last breath. So how can you know it all through life? If you're always learning, you know? So nobody ever knows it all. We all have to remain. Point of what I'm saying is, we all have to remain teachable, and just you know, take what resonates and just filter out the rest. That's all you can do. It's all your soul, your spirit will let you do. You know. But yeah, back to that twin flame journey. Wow, that has been one that's been so profound, because I've met so many souls who, I don't know about you, you think, is that the one? Is that the one? Is that the one? Or is it just they are all aspects of the one who are teaching you about yourself and your higher learning that your logical mind can't understand, but on another level, it will come through, and you will learn it, and you'll integrate it into your life. So that's the higher teaching. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, what did she say? Damn, I swear, whenever I start speaking shit on this information. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing I was going to say. Is what started me off on that whole twin flame thing. Every time me and one specific person, in fact, he was the catalyst to the journey. Every single time we started speaking, they would interfere. Every single time, because they knew the power of what we were talking about. So I've got used to this kind of distortion in these conversations like this, you know, all these empowering conversations, because yeah, that's just how they are. They don't like you talking on these levels, you know. They're, like you say, staying on surface level shit, and I can't talk like that. I really can't talk like that at all. But yeah, you see your link that says Tony the Rasta. Is that your real name? Okay, because my dad's name was Tony. That's why I was like, oh, okay. I'm sure I've seen your name before, Tony the Rasta. I'm like, okay, but you're Leo. Okay. Okay. No, you know, we all evolve. And it's funny, because my name that I resonated deeply with myself was Lioness of Love, actually, and I still have that within me. I will never erase that, because I feel like I am, because I am Leo rising. I'm Scorpio sun, but I'm Leo rising, and I do feel like I have that Leo kind of character in me in some ways. But yeah, Tony the Rasta. Yeah, that was my dad's name. Anthony, Tony. So maybe. Okay. Oh, just Tony. Okay. Yeah, but people used to call him Tony more than Anthony. So yeah, it's just great how things align in that way, you know.
So look, my first name's Tony. My last name's Campbell. So elementary school, people always say Tony the Tiger and Campbell Soup.
There you go.
But
Part of the cat family.
They used to think that they was joking. Right, I didn't even. That's why I'm so connected with lions.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm a Leo lion.
And you're a Leo as well.
You know, they flag is the lion.
Yeah, exactly. Lion of Judah.
Right. Lion
of Judah,
for sure. But yeah, they used to say Tony the Tiger Campbell Soup. Good and they're great. But I used to like, man, y'all lame for that. But as I got older, as I grew, I would be like, you know what? I am good and I am great. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's right. You know that's right. So that's right.
Good and they're great. All right,
honored to have that name, right?
Right. Like,
yeah, brilliant. Yeah, and so you should as well.
That's real. I can definitely resonate with that. Owning who I am, like that's who I chose this name. I chose my parents. Like.
Yeah, I chose mine. Well, we do. I saw the other day. Children choose their parents. The parents don't choose.
I posted that the other day. Yeah.
That was you. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Children choose their parents.
Brought it up to me. I'm like, I posted that.
Yeah, it's funny because even on the most distorted levels, you know, because the parents back in the day are just, they have so many teachings that they are, you know, when they're so set in their ways, they can't drop certain behaviors, and or it's not easy for them to drop certain behaviors. And then I've always thought that, I mean, again, this could be a teaching moment, and someone could say something completely different. I feel like if you can't open your mind and stay open-minded, once you pass a certain age, you stay set in those ways. You are more reluctant.
When people say I'm grown, that means they can't grow no more.
Exactly. So it brings it back to how can you possibly think that you know it all?
When there's so much.
So that means you want to stay set in your ways then.
Yeah, I
you know?
Those kind of people.
Yeah, you have to.
Like, for real. Because I believe in constant growth. I don't care where you are in life, you can constantly grow. Listen to some of these celebrities. They be like, yeah, I'm fucked up. That shit fucking hurt me, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But they still have to grow from it. Like, and they rich as hell, celebrities.
Exactly.
And they still go through shit. So you can't just be like, oh, I'm good at this age. So I don't need to grow. No. They be fucked up. Them be the people that fuck around and be. I don't even. Yeah, no.
No, you've got you have to remain teachable. You've got to stay open-minded, because otherwise, how are you going to get through this life? You know.
That's why they say the mind is a terrible thing to waste. Motherfuckers think they don't. I mean, they think they know everything, therefore they don't know enough. It's like they're not even gonna use the knowledge that they do, the little bit of knowledge they do have anyway. Fuck, they double fucked.
Damn. So when they try to pull you back in to the into the old ways and their old mindsets and things like that, you just think, well, you know, it's time to walk away from that kind of mindset and embrace the new, because otherwise, you know, you're literally willing to live somebody else's life. That's not what we're here for. We're here to evolve on every single level that we can, in every way that we can.
Speaking of evolving, this shit came across my head. Like, okay, so you know how they explain it? They never explain evolution. They just said we evolved from this and then we evolved from that.
Mm.
I got, like, I don't like to say downloads or whatever, but
Mm.
I got a download where basically evolution is parenting. I think I made a post about that shit too.
Okay. When I say evolution, I always mean growth.
Yes, but
You,
it be more or less like I don't want my kids to go through what I've been through.
exactly. Yeah. So
Like to that extent, like not just self growth, but for your future generations.
your future growth, yeah. But allowing them to think for themselves.
But
And
the same on the flip side of evolution, that's why our people fucked up.
yeah, it is. But at the same time, we have to allow them to think for themselves, but be there to guide them and be ready for them when, you know, I don't want to say when, but we will know when, you know?
I just got back. Are you guys talking about the kids?
Hi, Stephanie. Yes, yeah. We're just talking about evolution. Explain that to Stephanie. 1 second. I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Explain what you were saying, Leo, to Stephanie about the evolution and how you feel about it.
Yeah, like I was basically saying, they never explained to us evolution itself. Like they only said that we came from this and we evolved to this and this and this and this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like evolution on a real deeper sense is parenting. Like she was saying that is, you know, wanting to do better, wanting to grow. And I'm like, yes, that's true. But it's not just for ourselves. That shit for our kids. Like we be on that. I don't want my kids to go through X, Y, Z that I've been through. So therefore, that shit causes us to literally evolve on it in a mental way. Like,
well, the thing with that is that's what we, especially women, lost that understanding of God consciousness, and understanding that we were given the gift of creation to be able to create life. And with that, it came with a certain responsibility, because it's up to us how we teach and program our child. You know what I mean? And that's the big disconnect right now, because yeah, they're another aspect of us. We're not supposed to, that you want them to be better than us and more evolved than us. You know what I mean? But we've been okay with letting the world teach our children, letting the indoctrination, the school, you know, TV, social media, all these other outlets and things that are teaching our children, and we gave our responsibility away, and then we have the nerve to complain today. You get what I'm saying? But who's teaching them? And then you have to add that we're at work all the time, and the whole family dynamic is destroyed, especially here in America, ever since they started sending our men off to war. And the men came back fucked up. And then the women had to start working. They systematically and purposely destroyed our family dynamic so we could never grow and evolve beyond where we are. You get what I'm saying? But now that's why I tell people, like, my vision was of a sovereign community to where we have a breakaway society to where, all the builders and, the innovators and all that, we should just take the fuck off and stop building the world that they want and start building our own world and start having kind of like villages again, because it takes a village, right? And we should be growing our own food and building on our own shit and teaching our own kids, because we already know what happens when we go that direction, and we're just setting them to the same fate that we went through. So why would we ever want to put them through that? Especially knowing that everything is a goddamn lie and we've been taught wrong from the beginning. And then when you understand that just 100 years ago, 90% of the world's population was illiterate, which means we're literally being told by a few elites our history and who we are and this and that and da-da-da-da. But now that we are all reading and writing and we got the world's knowledge in the palm of our fucking hand, it's literally no more excuse. That's why I don't tolerate people in the 3D world anymore. It's not even a 3D world anymore. We're in the fourth dimension now. This is where all the shadow work and, the smoke and mirrors and the reflections back to each other and people, so this is why everybody's having a hard time right now, because they're starting to see themselves for who they are. And that's a scary fucking thought. It's scary to have to admit that it was you the whole time. Because people's pain becomes a part of their identity. And when you take that away, and then you have to realize, like, damn, I chose to be in that relationship. I chose to keep that friend, even though I know it wasn't beneficial. I chose that, it was me the whole fucking time. That means I can't blame God, the universe, my friends, my family. I can't blame nobody else but me. We only get that excuse up until like our 20s and maybe our later 30s, and then at a certain point in your evolution you have to start seeing that it's your life, and either you're going to live it for you or let somebody else tell you how to live it. That, in a logical sense, in and of itself, says that we're supposed to be responsible for our own life, and it's our life. We were given the gift. What are we going to do with it? And we continuously give our power away to other people's thoughts, views, opinions, society, this, lost at sea. Literally, people are lost at sea because we're in a sea of consciousness and we're tapped into everyone's thoughts all the goddamn time. Our thoughts are not even our own.
No, they're constantly being infiltrated by other lower beings, because the higher beings will have no reason to do that.
Right.
That's what I think anyway.
Well, this is what I tell people: you're either attracting angels or you're attracting demons. And once you understand that the energy is neutral, the light beings are neutral. They literally have to listen to our command. The elementals, all that. That's why, because we're God. We are God. So they literally have to listen to our command, whether we're conscious of it or not. And then we start seeing how we abused the elementals and made them do things that they didn't want to do. You get what I'm saying? Because it's under our command. But if you start consciously and choosing how you speak, how you move, all these things, then you're in control. And then you still have help from the light beings that are here to serve you. That's why I tell people to talk to the cells in your body. They're listening. You are the chief commander. Are we having a great day or are we having a bad day? Whichever one you want, you're allowed to have it. Free will.
You are the light being. Anyway.
Yes. We are plasma light beings. That's what we're evolving into. It's not because we came from the ethers, but now it's more like we're becoming more plasmic, more translucent. Our bodies are going to be different, but we are taking our bodies with us. And that's another discrepancy as far as this ascension that's going on, because people either believe that we're all going to be, lifted up or somebody's coming to get us, or you have to die in order to ascend. And before you used to have to die before you ascend. But now this is new. We get to actually take our bodies with us. So we're literally evolving into a new species as we speak. So we're going through a lot of changes, especially in our physical bodies, because that's where we hold our karma. That's why everybody's up for karma right now. That's just what it is. We have to clear it in some way, shape, or form. You know, we have to start sorting this shit out. And the ones that are hitting their heads against the wall, they're the ones that are suffering because they just won't surrender. They just won't change. Well, some of them aren't meant to. They're really here to teach us. That's another thing. We have to stop thinking that everybody's going with us, because they're not. They were literally designed to be the agitator, the opposing side, to push us where we needed to go, which was back into oneness.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we're here to be taught by them as well. I always say now, we have to also, in order to know what to do, we have to know what not to do as well, and how not
That's
to
why the
life.
people that hurt you the most are actually the ones that love you the most, because when we make these agreements on the other side, we're all making these agreements, and they're saying like, I'm going to be this one that's going to do this to you, and you know, you're going to do this, and I'm going to do this, and you're going to be the husband, and I'm going to be the child, or whatever the fuck. However, you know, we're making up our soul contracts, but on the other side, we're all one. On the other side, we're all agreeing to this, and we're cool. It's just when we get into this ego programming, we forget. And we're supposed to forget, because how are you going to have the answers to the test? You're not learning shit.
Right.
So I thanked everybody that hurt me. Every man that ever abused me, I thanked them. I'm like, you know what? Because of you, I'm fucking strong as shit. Because of you, I know how to handle myself out here. Thank you.
And you know what? And I have to say it, because maybe it will reach, or even if it doesn't, I don't care. Just thank you. My children's father, thank you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All of that shit that we went through. It wasn't quite DV, but it was borderline. And the fact that I had to end with him so that my children didn't go through that, because I didn't want them seeing what my past took me through in my childhood. And I feel like it was kind of like the same level. Thank you, X. Thank you for that. And the one that I just went through with DV, both of these men, lately, all I keep saying is I love you two so much. I can't, and it's been like, pull yourself back, girl. Right? But
you know what it is, because when we love them, when people have, you got to remember, not everybody grew up in a loving environment. They don't even know what the fuck love is. That's why I take empathy and kindness on some people, because I know you have to be taught it. You have to experience it. And if they don't know, they don't know what they don't know, you know? So when someone like us comes around and we're just really genuinely loving, and they want us, they want to keep us all to themselves, and or they can't even accept. Huh?
But they don't know how to treat us.
Yeah, because they don't. They'd rather control us and keep us, because they know that we're of value and they don't want nobody else around us. But they just don't know how to love us properly.
Yeah.
Because they're still like children.
One of the last messages that I had from my last ex, right, was, I really wanted to do my best with you, but you just made it so hard. And the first time I read that, I thought, you know what? Fuck you.
Yeah, that's a narcissist.
Right? And then I went back, because I didn't quite erase the message. I went back and looked at that message again, and I thought, I made it so hard. I must have made it really difficult in a way that you didn't want to grow. Right?
Yes, that's it. They don't like that you're growing. Exactly. They don't like that you're in power now, and they can't control you.
Exactly. And he would have kept me there, and he would have brought all the other women in, right, just to keep me. And that was the one thing that I learned with my children's father. Be careful about how much somebody loves you to the point of where they want to keep you, because that is dangerous.
Yes.
Funny how it flipped his head 9.5 years later.
I just had to tell this dude the other day that he's one of the people that I had to put on my list. he's so drawn to me, and he kept, I don't know why. I said because I'm magnetic. I said that's the only reason why I'm magnetic, and you're feeling these feelings because I'm unlike anybody else that you've ever met. I said, but it ain't happening, Captain. This. You get what I'm saying? Like, I had to just tell them that because sometimes when we're truly loving. See, this is the path of the narcissist and the empath. You guys are on the same coin, just on the opposite scale. You can't have one without the other. And I'm going to take it even deeper. The whole fact that we're in the school, this is the masculine, my schooling. We're in a school, so the masculine is literally here to teach us how to get back into our power, because the mother is the one that fractalized herself to want to learn about herself more, and she needs the opposing side. You see what I'm saying? So it's usually the men that come to teach us the hardest lessons that we need to know.
And you can even see the words, right? What you just said. Mastery.
My schooling. My tricks. Mama's tricks.
Mastery school.
Yes.
Mastery school.
But you notice how it all has the word ma in it.
Yes. Ma.
Yes. So like the Masons, the Ma sons, they're literally designed to put up these restrictions for us on a divine level. I know it's fucked up. Some of them are on some other shit, but not, but that's literally their design. It was a choice that we made. None of this was on, like, it shouldn't have gone as far as it did. And yes, we did get intercepted by an outside force that fucked us even worse. But in the beginning and how it was intended, we chose to play this game of duality and separation as a game. It really was starting off as a game. It just got out of control.
But even that game, we needed to learn so it could teach us.
Yes.
Because otherwise, how are we going to get through life school if we're not being taught?
And if you see that this is a stepping stone for us to be galactic beings, because once we master this shit down here, once we get out of duality and this and that, and what's ugly, what's true, what deserves to be here, who shouldn't, all that bullshit, and start to honor everything for what it was and respect it, then we could start becoming galactic citizens, because then there's other worlds like this world, and we literally do travel. Us, especially the 144, that's what we do. We literally go to other worlds to help ascend them worlds when they're ready to ascend. That's why we're so talented and gifted at what we do. That's why it comes so natural to us. So it's like understanding that you being here in and of itself means that you're the strongest motherfucker here to be here. So that in and of itself should put you in your power. There's other beings right now that would love to trade places with us right now that want to come here. We just can't see it while we're here because it got so dense and so heavy, and we got so solidified into matter that we completely forgot about spirit. And so now we're here to learn that we have to integrate both spirit and matter. People just want to be in the spiritual, but no, we came here for a reason. I tell people, like, hello, we got these physical bodies for a reason. We're supposed to experience shit. We should have pleasures. We should, use our sensories. We can't do this shit without our bodies, and we shouldn't be shamed of it either.
And that is the balance of life.
Yes. So that's why to be human is to be divine. That's what we once understood, that it was already divine that we're human. You know how magical and how beautiful that is, that we exist in this world that we help create. We started in the ethers. We were the clouds, we were the water, we were the trees, we were the bees, we were everything before we were human. We created that. We were part of it. That's God experiencing his own creation, her, whatever. It's beautiful.
Expressions of the one. We are that divine expressions of the one, and the fact that we're human and we're able to express this, whether in word or whether silently, just through feeling and expressing in other ways. That's what.
Yes, and we were supposed to create. We were just supposed to be here to create, to have fun, to adventure, to explore. Like it was never meant to be this way, but we did it to ourselves by being naive, by giving our power away. Huh?
No, I was just saying. Sorry to interrupt you, but I was just saying. But it is. It shouldn't be. We could say coulda, shoulda, woulda, all we want. It is the way it is, and we just got to get on with it in the best way that we can. In the highest way that we can. That's all we can do. Because if these other beings see that, you know, we're.
I mean, honestly, you know, the other opposing side, I give them mad respect. I really do. I'm like, you guys were a great adversary. You get what I'm saying? Like, you were a good adversary, but I see you now.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I've always seen you. It's just I needed to keep wiping my eye all the time. I just needed to keep becoming clearer, keep going up, keep becoming clearer. I see them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You sound so lovely. I love your accent. Where are you from?
Well, I live in London at the moment. I'm from wherever anyone wants to say I'm from, but right now I live in London. I was born in England.
I mean, your accent has a way of making us Americans sound stupid. You guys can literally say anything and sound so brilliant, and we're like, you know, I love it though.
You know what?
I do. I love the way you guys speak. It's so elegant, so refined, so proper. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow, I could just hear you talk all day.
Oh, thank you. I
Can't even remember
will
the
accept that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
So what part of America are you guys from? What time is it there? It's 6:30 here. What time is it there?
I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, in America, and it's 1:30 right now.
Okay, what about you, Leo?
Did we lose Leo?
No, Leo's he can't be gone because unless he can't hear us.
Leah the Rasta, where are you?
Oh, yeah.
Kanika, are you still with us? Is anyone still with us?
I think Kanika's still with us, but her thingy's on, her microphone's on mute. Leo, I think is still with us because his screen was still going.
I'm like, damn, we just put everybody to sleep. What time is it where you are?
It's 6:30. Well, 6:27, but 6:30.
In the evening?
No, in the rising.
Oh, wow, okay.
I've been up since about 3:00 because.
Well, you know what? This is the best time to connect with the sun. As soon as the sun rises, stare at it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Seriously, like I tell people to solar gaze all the time. Like it really does activate your consciousness. It activates more of your DNA. And I'm like, all this shit with the sunscreen and this, that, all they don't want. I'm telling you, you can look directly at the sun and be just fine. When I started doing that, it gave me the ability to start seeing people's auras.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I saw something that I mentioned a guy called Void Virtuous earlier. And on his I think he might have done it yesterday. He done a video on turpentine.
On what?
Turpentine. I put it in the chat. Hold on. It's a clear liquid called turpentine, and this stuff is so. They used to use it back in the day.
Yeah. Are you saying turpentine?
Yeah, turpentine. Yeah.
What is that?
It is literally like it unblocks certain energy. So if there's been people who he said, if there's certain people who you've been shaking hands with too much, or certain energies that you've been around, this stuff, it just unblocks things. And I have actually used it once to treat something on my leg. When I was in St. Vincent this year, I had loads. I had so many mosquito bites, and I rubbed it all over my legs, and within minutes, my legs calmed down. This stuff.
Is it like a natural thing? Let me Google it. I've heard the name, but I always thought it was something like chemical or something. I don't know. Let me see.
Was on where? Cat in the Hat.
Okay, it's the oil. It says it's oil.
Yeah.
It's the resin of pine trees and hydrocarbons.
I haven't heard Cat in the Hat named for eons, Leo.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even talk stuff like that because whenever I do, people call me, like, make me feel old because they're like, what?
Do you know what? Let them get on with it. The old stuff's the best stuff. And this stuff, turpentine.
Yeah.
You get it up, Leo.
Okay, I see it's an oil. I get it. Okay.
Yeah. It is fantastic. As I said, there it is. Yeah, that's it. That's the one that he was showing today. That particular one. Yeah, you
okay, so here's a couple other things I'm gonna tell you real quick. This stuff called She Legit. It's like a mineral. Yeah. That and if you could get you a Hydrolux water bottle, I'm telling you to drink hydrogen water. It has so much health benefits. It heals your cells in your body. It hydrates them. And we need that more than anything right now because of the sun. Like, we are going to have to learn how to acclimate to the energies of the sun. That's why certain people on this planet are going to struggle with that. And not in like a racial way, but in a DNA kind of genetic way, you know. So certain people are going to have to do other extra things to be able to receive more light from the sun. And I always tell people to sit in darkness because we're in too much inorganic, unnatural light all the time. That also blocks your third eye. So if you could just spend time in the dark. I have blackout curtains in my house. Like, I'm in the dark as much as possible because that helps open up your spiritual eye more. And tap into more of your gifted abilities and consciously being able to get out of your body, you know, stuff like that. You know, because a lot of these things are so innate to us. We should be able to do it already naturally. This is just the basics. We are getting ready to be able to do stuff beyond just the basic stuff that we were already able to do, you know, back when we were like Atlantis and Lemuria type shit. You know what I mean? Like, we already had this natural ability, but then we've got 48 strands of DNA. Think about that. We're now activating 12, some of us. Imagine what the fuck 48 strands of DNA online. Like, my brain can't even function to try to think about. Like, you know what I mean? But there's beings that already exist with that at that level. So I'm just trying to show you, like, these things. Like I said, the hydrogen water, the She Legit. I'm going to check out that turpentine for real. And I've been doing more like leaf powder, anything that has a lot of photonic light energy. So sea moss, leaf powder, morgana, stuff like that, spirulina. If you could take those shots, that'll help more.
Wheatgrass, actually. Yeah. Wheatgrass powder, just because I was in St. Vincent in the Caribbean for 6 months, and out there they have all the fruit tree leaves. So once you get back to England, you can't get all of that. But I used to have pure chlorophyll. So I used to have papaya leaf and moringa leaf, just literally rubbed together as if you're hand washing, and just drink that. So any fruit leaves that you can get, so mango leaves, and I managed to bring back some mango leaves and some soursop leaves that I just boil and have.
Yes, you're right. I've been getting back into more like tea and stuff like that. And I mess with a lot of herbs and I kind of play with them. Like I've been getting more into like herbalism, natural oils, just everything organic that we could do for self. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And have oregano, because that is an anti.
You said Morgana? I have that. That's what I take.
Yeah, pure oregano. It's good to have. I know a lot of people are going on about oregano oil, but it doesn't have to be just the oil. You can have the leaves as well. So if you've got an oregano plant, you can have that as well.
Yeah.
Rosemary. You can have.
And one more thing: are you any of you guys into the Vedic stuff? So the Vedic tradition, this is another thing people are struggling with as far as like being on a spiritual path, is following trends. Not one size does not fit all. And once you start getting into your elemental chart, your birth chart, understanding your elements and your main functions, you have a specific diet that we're all supposed to have. So you're familiar with like what your dosha is?
Dosha, you got your pitta, and there's another one. There's three of them, isn't there?
Yeah, there's pitta, kapha, and vata. So it's like one of either your air element is stronger, or your water element is your main element, or your fire element, and you're supposed to eat accordingly. And you have a certain schedule and circadian rhythm.
Yes.
And different time that you're supposed to move. So if you could tap into that, oh my God. Because when I started, I was eating a lot of raw vegetables and doing all these things that I thought I should do, being spiritual. And I found out that all that stuff was the thing that was messing me up. And I'm not even supposed to have raw vegetables. I'm supposed to have like fruits and cucumbers and watermelons and nuts and berries and, stuff like that. I can't eat acidic fruit and certain things. And once I changed that in and of itself, oh my God, so much difference.
And it's funny because right now I'm finding, and I was funny enough thinking this today, so we're in resonance. Fruit seems to be like, whether I have it just, straight, just straight fruit, or whether I juice it, seems to be the only thing that makes me feel better right now.
That's what your body's asking for. And that's another thing I try to get people to understand, that our body is a divine intelligence all on its own, that doesn't need our help to tell us when to breathe, when to do this, when to do that. So obviously it's got its own intelligence. And the more that you could tap into that and listen to what your body's asking for, follow that no matter what anybody else says. Because like I said, I almost made myself sick trying to stop eating meat. I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to eat meat anymore. But the thing is I need red meat. And I hate it. I don't like it. But I'm, because of my blood type, I need something that's in it to help me have more energy. Because if not, then I get anemic and I'm sick and I'm weak and I faint.
Right. And so this is it. I used to feel really guilty about having to go back to eating lamb. I refuse to eat beef. I'm
gonna stop you right there. Once you understand that everything is soul and has a soul, and this planet literally survives off of recycling, you stop feeling guilty. And I tell people not to fall trap for that vegan stuff. I'm not saying that it's bad or wrong, but I'm just saying they bash people because sometimes it's in our ancestral DNA that some of us need to actually eat meat. And that's why you bless your food and you honor your food and you love it and you appreciate it, because they're literally meant here to serve us and to feed us and give us energy, just like other entities feed off of our energy, right? It's just it's what it is. We're here now, and this is where we are, and people are hurting themselves right now trying to follow these trends and these diets, making themselves sick. And I'm like, no. If you have to eat meat, don't be afraid. Just consciously choose like grass-fed meat or, something more, natural. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because of what I think also, it's not only the being, but it's the fact of, am I lowering my consciousness
No, absolutely not. Then this is why. We live in a world of fucking predators. And with some of us that eat meat, we get the instincts. You are what you eat, right? And us getting and eating meat gives us the instincts to be able to navigate our reality. When you see some of these airy fairy motherfuckers, there's no way they would be able to survive in an environment where I am. Because they're all airy fairy and they lack instinct. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just when you like, that's what I tell people. Look at the Asians. Watch what the Asians do, bro. Like, these motherfuckers have been around for a very long time and they got it figured out. That's why they have their meals a certain way and a certain vegetable with a certain meat, because they know what. It's like alchemy. It's like an alchemical thing, even with your food. And once you start cooking the proper things that counteract the other things, because you still need bacteria, even if it's bad. It still matters. You still need a certain level of things. But then, like, okay, so Europeans are more into dairy and stuff like that, and because they. Yeah, but they understand that's why they eat a lot of sauerkraut and they eat a lot of other different vegetables that actually cleans out the bacteria of their body.
Probiotics.
You know what I mean? Now, I don't personally drink milk and dairy because my body just don't want it. And my body won't eat pork. It don't want nothing to do with pork. It don't want nothing. There's a lot of stuff that I can't eat anymore. My body is like, But a steak... Yeah, I'm like, oh my God, I turn into a vampire, and sometimes I feel bad, but I'm like, you know what? It makes me strong, and I need it, and you know what? I know how to navigate my world, you know? I'm not about to feel bad. And then if you think about it, plants eat meat. I laugh at it. I'm like, don't y'all know plants eat meat? What about the dead animals and all the death that goes back in the soil to feed the soil that feeds the plants? So therefore, they eat meat too.
It's recycling all over again, isn't it?
Yeah, and I laugh. I'm like, you guys are just with this duality shit. So basically, we're still dinosaurs. We're the carnivores over here picking on the herbivores, basically. Or vice versa. It's so funny. I'm not going to feel bad for the apple. The apple's still alive when I pick it off the tree. And I'm like, you know what? If we really want to be technical, all you assholes that cut flowers and kill flowers just to have them in your house, what about that? Plants do feel things.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, yep. I be saying sorry. I'm like, sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Aunt.
What did you say, Leo?
That's another arrogant thing that we do. Who said that we had to shape nature? Like, she's wrong.
Yeah,
I hate it. No, and the hood over here, they don't keep up on the grass over here, and I love it because when it starts to get high, all the butterflies come and the dragonflies, and I just go back into my mystical place like, oh, that's the fairy realm. Oh, every time we cut it down, we're cutting down their ecological system and their environment because we're assholes.
Do you know what?
Literally, that's what I get so mad. I'm like, who said, so are we going to shape and mold the clouds because the clouds aren't perfect? Like, what are we doing?
I have to say, that part, they need to leave this weather system alone.
Yes.
They need to leave it alone.
That's why she's fighting back. Everybody thinks that it's the earth that's doing all these things. No, it's the humans. It's the humans. It's us. It absolutely is us fucking with all them things that are underground, the fracking, the fucking with the oceans. We have literally tubes that literally can create fucking hurricanes. I've seen it. They put it on the airplanes and they'll go and drive just to play. They're playing. I literally seen a documentary where these scientists were coming up with these discoveries and finding out how to control, and the excitement and joy in their face to go test it out. And they literally were making places like Hawaii flood and bringing hurricanes. And I'm like, and this was a documentary back in the 60s or 70s, I think. Yeah. And I just was like, oh. So imagine what the fuck they're doing today.
Yeah. And it's funny
they're
because
causing the earthquakes to happen.
They are. When my two children were like,
with technology that we don't understand, we're messing with shit that we don't understand, and that's how Atlantis fell. That's how you know that we did everything. It was us, because we were fucking with shit that we didn't understand, and we created these problems.
What year would you say? Right? Because me and my children researched from back in, because obviously we're in England, and so in America they would have it. I think it was going on a little bit before that, but then I think, well, if there were airships, right, it must have been messing with it at that time as well. What about the Tartarian era, right?
Yes.
It must have messed with it long before we actually think, because we only got back to 1979, right? But I think it was way before that. So
we were literally, so Atlantis fell because
in the Tartarian area, and when all
I know for a fact Atlantis fell because of the technology that we were messing with, that it messed up our fucking, what do you call it, the outer layer, the what the fuck do you call that shit? Yeah, the ozone layer, but there's another name I'm looking for. But we literally caused that rip in the hole in that, which is what made us fell. We also did it in Egypt. If we have 3 different Egypts, so it's hard when I talk about it, but there was a time that Egypt was an oasis, and it was like a beautiful like paradise, and now you see it's all desolate and sand. All the places that are all desolate and sand are the places that we fucking destroyed with technology that we didn't understand.
Okay. So the Sahara Desert, was that part of it, or was that something separate?
And that's also all the places in the world where the feminine energy was suppressed. This is why the mother had to go into quarantine, because we started destroying the world, and she couldn't take it, and she left. She's like, fuck y'all motherfuckers, I'm out. You know, this is what happened. And now she's back, and now she's like, oh, hell the fuck no. And this is what I tell people. I'm like, imagine if you left your kids at home for some months and you went out of town, and you come back home and you got drug addicts all over your house. It's all trashed and fucked up from the parties. I said, how do you we were all about the mental, and the mind and stuff like that. We really we became disconnected from our planet, basically. You know what I mean? Whereas Lemuria, we were still connected to the planet and still, harmonious with it. And that's why we had like the Lemurian Atlantis War or whatever. And it is what it is. But there's just so much that we did ourselves. Like, we can't even blame anything or anyone else. We absolutely did it. And that's why our memories are gone. That's why actually this whole continent, we were all connected. We weren't even separate yet. And the shit that we caused with the tectonic plates, and we started the separation, and we started to forget that we were already connected. Like, it's so crazy.
Can you imagine what would happen if we were able to remember absolutely everything that we've done?
We kind of already are. You want to know why I know that? Because we're playing it out right now. We're doing the same thing we did on Atlantis with SpaceX programs and NASA and all that shit. It's all remnants of Atlantis.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, this is really only a small percentage.
No, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, when you get into Hinduism and you hear some of them stories, I'm like, holy shit. Like, what? Like with the, you start realizing all the galactic battles was happening here.
And the thing is, I'm not, as I was saying to Leo earlier, when this call went distorted for you, we have to remain open-minded and teachable, right?
Yes.
Just imagine how much, because I know that our minds can only take on so much anyway, but imagine hearing even another 5% of what we've done.
Let me tell you something. That, again, like I said, the memories, when they start to come, like you won't, some of them, they're not like full-on memories, but it'll be like an inner remembrance of feeling and just a knowing. And some will come in dreams, some will come in visions. You'll just know. And you'll just know on some level, whether it was us, we, them, our ancestors, whoever the fuck, because it's all still us, right? We fucked up.
We did fuck up. Big stuff.
And that, again, like, that's where I started to like really apologize to the mother, because I'm like, damn, we were just some ungrateful ass children down here doing as we please, arguing and fighting and this and that and Bob, just running amok. Not giving a fuck about the world that we live in, not giving a fuck about our environment, just horrible. Because even the ones that came, they're still from the mother too. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though we hate them or don't like them or disagree, they're still the mother's children. So what do we do with that?
And at the end of the day, when we say, love from a distance, we have to love from a distance in this case, don't we? Because
we do.
What else?
We do. But that's another reason why we're all here. That's why I make the big joke all the time. I'm like, I can't wait till we all realize that we're extraterrestrial, and we just laugh and laugh and laugh at how silly we are, because you can literally see that we're playing out the same galactic battles and karma since forever. We're literally doing it still today. And I'm like, this is so silly. Like, it's all us, and that's why they threw us all here. They're like, here, you fuckers, figure it out. Basically, they're like, here, figure it out, and they put a cap on us so we couldn't leave or do anything. They're like, y'all are gonna work this shit out. We'll come back later or whatever. That's just the energy that I feel, because that's when my kids try to pull me into shit. I'm like, I'm like, y'all figure it out. Here's some boxing gloves, foam bats, beat it. I don't care. I'm like, no. I'm like, you guys don't have to like each other, but you have to love each other. That's literally what I used to say to them all the time.
Yeah, get on with it.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
I would tell them, like, we all we got. We are all we got. And nobody else is going to love you in this room more than the people that are here now. And we all accept each other. You get what I'm saying? I yell at them. Y'all ain't got it like each other, but God damn it. Now, I'm your mother, and, just whatever. Like, and so I just feel like the mom is like, she loves all her children, but at the same time, she recognizes some of them are just fucked and they gotta go. And this is the sacrifice that's being made to save the rest of her children, which is why I'm like, damn, she really loves us, because she's doing the most right now. Because people don't understand that she does have her own consciousness in her whole soul. And she's literally been pleading to the other gods, like, hey, I need help. Like, hey, and she's literally been pleading on our behalf to save us. She doesn't want to kill us. She wants to save us.
That's right. And I mean, we have been told that we are literally like parasites on her realm.
Yes.
And she could just shake us off and just go, fuck you lot, and gone. But she must love us so, so deeply. And that's why we love our children so deeply.
Yes.
The other ones that are doing what they're doing in malevolence, we have to just love them from this distance.
Yes.
Let them do what they're doing, because at the end of the day, we need to know what not to do so that we can set an example for our children and for others as well.
And we also got to recognize that they're on their own evolutionary journey as well.
As well, that's right.
The fact that they're here says that they, they're, even though they're forgetting or whatever fucking stupid shit that's going on in their side of the story, they're still here to come learn to evolve too. So that's why like the separation is happening, because that old world will continue as long as it needs to till everybody evolves. And the rest of us that are graduating are moving on. And then we get to build a new world.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, it's an honor to be here, no matter what is going on. And it's up to us to not tune into the old world anymore. And that's why we're on specific journeys that we're on at specific times.
Yeah.
It's up to us.
I mean, the way I see it, like once we pass here, this means we get to start creating and building new worlds. And, some people will actually advance and go create their own universe. Like that's what's like, once we get through this and we learn and we really, it's going to be a while, but I'm just saying that's what's ahead. We will be able to create and have our own world or our own universe, like literally, not just like in the multiverse, this is your world, my world. No, we will actually be able to be a body to hold creation, just like the earth, just like other planets. And, you know what I mean? Like that sounds fucking awesome.
It's just amazing.
Like I'm telling people all the time, like I'm already planning my galactic future, but I'm like, fuck, I keep forgetting that I have a whole life here yet. I've already like, bye kids, bye family, bye attachments, I'm ready to go.
Literally, don't run before you can walk, and don't crawl before you can.
Yes.
Yeah, just take one day at a time, but you know what I find a little bit sad is that we're still kind of stuck behind these screens, and I've been crying for ages. I just want us all to literally physically meet and not be scared of each other, because before this top technology and before we all came online, we all met, and now there must be enough of us, right, with benevolent energy to be able to meet. I feel like for some divine reason we are all being kept apart at different corners of the earth.
No, I'm about to explain it to you. So once you understand, we are the internet, we are the ethernet, we are the World Wide Web, and eventually we won't need these phones. We'll be back telepathically communicating to each other and all that. Like literally, we'll be meeting each other in other realms and dimensions, and just we won't need these screens anymore. But right now they're being used as a tool because we are in certain areas and zones for a reason, because we're anchoring that light, and then we're creating that web around the world. That's why it's over for them. They can't stop what's happening. But at the same time, the problem with this spiritual revolution is everybody's gotten too comfortable behind the screen. And I've been imploring people like, no, we have to anchor it into our physical reality. And that's what I've been doing lately. I literally go outside now. I make it a point to talk to my neighbors. I'm attuning them to my frequency. I'm letting them know what's going on. However I need to explain it to them, whether I got to use religion, science, whatever. I speak many languages. You see what I mean? I could pretty much talk to anybody to get you to understand, because at this point, everyone across the board knows something's up. They know something's going on, and they need truth right now. And if you come with something that makes sense in their mind, and they're like, they're going to listen to you. So my angle has been like the healing part and the shamanism and getting people to accept, their life and just whatever, and accept people where we are. Because the thing is when we cancel other people out and close them off, we're shutting them. Even if we don't like what they do you don't know, later on they might catch on. They might change their, so we have to be open to them too. And that's what the challenging part is. And I tell people like, listen to what I gotta say. Think about it. When you factor in the fact that they've been poisoning our food, poisoning our minds, poisoning our water, poisoning our air, everybody's been off kilter, off balance, and you throw pharmaceuticals and drugs can you really blame anyone for being how they are right now? On top of all the other shit, life, you know, trying to live, pay bills, you know, abuse, all this shit that we've gone through. Can you really blame anyone? This is why we're here, because these fuckers played dirty. They infringed on our free will. That's why they're fucked. You get what I'm saying? That's why we had to come in from the inside.
Yeah, 100%. I get you, 1,000,000%.
But I have to tell people, they're like, why are you so forgiving? How do you, I'm like, because we're human, and I can't help but to be empathetic to the people around me, because I'm pretty sure we all just want to live. We just want to take care of our families. We just, you know what I mean? On some level, we can agree on a lot of different things, and some people just made fucked up decisions just in order to live. That's why I don't blame people for stealing and robbing. Like, if that's what you feel like you have to do so your family can eat, I'm not mad at you. If you're on drugs, it's sad and it hurts me, but I understand why you're on drugs, because your reality is so hard to deal with. People see me with the bums sometimes, and I'll buy them a beer and I'll sit out there and drink it with them, because I'm like, damn.
What people need to actually get, the reason why that we are all in this way, or not, certain people are in that way, is because that is how all of these governments and
it was systematic.
People, that's the way.
It was systematic. That's how you know it was systematic.
The way they have conditioned society. That is how they've conditioned it to be. It is all by design. They got together in meetings for years to decide how they want humanity, how they want society to be, what they're going to put in the foods, what they're going to put in the drinks, what they're going to advertise, what they're going to put in the clothes, what they're going to put in the environment. They've done it all. They sat and had meetings and agreed on all of it. Right? Now, I've only gone back as far as the 1954 Bilderberg meetings, but I'm sure it's way before that. Of course it is. Has had to have been.
No, this has been planned out for thousands of years.
Thousands of years. Even just saying earlier about the airships, right? And saying that, even from the Tartarian era, and they've wiped out that era, that physically on the ground we can walk and we can communicate and we can live, and they've wiped out certain people. So it must have been hundreds and thousands of years before that they have conditioned this place to be the way it is. So, so it's going to be hard for people to come out of their drugs and their robbing and their this and their that. We have to allow them. We have to allow them.
I do. I literally give people permission, and I tell them, like, listen, especially when someone on my path that I know, and I'm like, look, this is how you do it. You can screw the system as much as you want. The system is fair game. But as soon as you fuck over another human being, that's when you get karma. So if you're going to do what you do it on your own accord. Don't involve anybody else, just, and don't rob and steal from actual people. But places like these conglomerates like Walmart, have at it. Or screw the government system. Trump's doing it and doing it in our faces and laughing at us. You get what I'm like? So why are we following these rules that even the ones that put the rules ain't following?
Exactly. You don't do it on your own doorstep. Yeah. You don't do it on your own doorstep. But when it comes to these big, governmental systems.
Yeah, it's a corporation. Everything's a corporation.
Keep it to yourself what you're going to do. Move in silence.
Yes, that's why I tell people, real G's, real gods move in silence. People are like, how did you get away with so much? I'm like, because I didn't tell anybody what I was doing.
Don't say fuck all.
Nope.
Nothing.
Is everybody else still on with us, or did they go to sleep on us?
At the end of the day, you be kind to your neighbor. Be kind to yourself, first of all, but don't tolerate it.
Boundaries are important, though, because they can only do what you allow them to do.
That's right.
You know, and I have to tell people that too. It takes two to tango. If you wasn't here to tell me who I am, then who am I? You know what I mean? And if I pick up the phone, I chose to participate. If I took on a thought and I'm thinking of it, it's me. I'm doing that. So it's who am I allowing in my life? Who, you know, my energy? It's all me doing it. That's why I don't have a phone anymore. I don't like to be getting a hold of all like that. You know, I stay to myself, but at the same time, I'm still serving my community by, you know, just talking to them and getting them to heal and acceptance and explaining, just even explaining what's happening in the world. You know, and I have to tell like my father-in-law, because he talks about Trump all the time. I'm like, does he know you? I'm like, they're over there and we're over here. I said, you just turn on the news and all of a sudden you're all mad and you're ruining the, you know, nothing. I'm like, don't think about that motherfucker. Fuck him. You know, don't give it no attention.
People get too invested in all of that stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, are we eating right now? Are we good? Are we having fun? That's all you need to know.
Exactly. You got to invest in yourself first. They've already invested in themselves and in what they're planning to do and what they want to do. We have to invest in that in ourselves. We got to be on our own hero's journey. We have to be our own heroes. Full stop.
And I tell everybody all the time, every human being has value in them, even if it's perceived to not. They're all valuable, otherwise they wouldn't be here. And I tell people even shit produces something beautiful. If you think about it, the birds shit and plants grow. You know, all the animals are shitting in the grass and beautiful things are growing out of it. So even shit can produce something beautiful, which means it's valuable.
That's so true.
It is. It really is. Like when you go back in Egyptian times, the reason why they worship the bull so much, because there's so much that the bull gives, whether if it's good for pulling, you know, their gardening things, you know, for gardening or agriculture, you know, for eating, for skin. Even they use their manure to power up their water systems and stuff, because there's a lot of power in shit, apparently.
Yeah, there is a lot, especially horse manure.
Yeah.
Everything has a purpose.
Everything does. So I tell people, who are we to say what can exist and not exist if it's in existence? That's arrogant.
Exactly. It's not up to us.
I think everybody went to sleep on us, hon. Because, you know, if they're on my side of town, it is like 2 o'clock in the morning.
It's still saying how many people are on the call.
I know, but they checked out on us. That's so funny.
You know what? I was just about to say sorry, but I don't think so, because at the end of the day, if somebody, you guys are allowed to say something and interject. Look, Les and Michelle, I'm still here.
I mean, Leo's screen is still black.
Is real. Leo, thank you for allowing us to be here. I was a bit funny about coming on earlier because I thought, nah, it's just got to be a one-to-one podcast. It's going to be too much distortion. But you know what? Thank you. Thanks, Leo.
I mean, I'm glad to sit here and talk to you. Like, literally, this is what I live for. I'm like, yes, human connection and understanding and be, you know, this is why I have my group, because I'm like, if we could just all heal together and talk to each other like normal human beings, you know, on a human level, that in and of itself is healing.
Yeah, it is. Most definitely. And I guess that's why I miss you know, being face to face, being around people. And don't get me wrong, I'm so glad that the people who aren't supposed to be there for me have gone, because you have to vibrate away from people, from beings. But at the same time, I just think, well,
I've honestly learned to trust strangers more than the people that I know. And this is because this is what I tell people. If we're going to give to charity or give to the people you see, and give to the people that you don't know, because it's a one and done thing. Because whenever it becomes your friends or your family, they start to manipulate you and play tricks on your mind. Whereas if you, and so that way you still create your abundance because you're giving out, right? But then you teach that person to pay it forward. So I rather rely on the people that I don't know versus the people that I know. But the people that I know taught me how to see that in other people. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, usually people, I see them coming a mile away before they even know who I am. I already know who you are. And then it gives me the ability to accept whatever they are. So I stopped looking for the light. I started looking for the dark instead. I want to know all this fucked up shit you did, and then me determine, am I going to deal with this, or am I cool with it, or move on? I'd rather just respect, like, okay, so like, you know, the drug dealer in my neighborhood and that bullshit, like, once he started to reveal to me who he was lying at first and he was all cool. But once I started to see what he was really about, I'm like, you know what? I ain't on that type of time. I ain't mad at you, do what you do, but I don't want no parts in that, you know, in my life. And I move on. And then I deal with a lot of drug addicts because unfortunately in my city, everybody's fucked up. It's like a miracle to find anybody sober. So, and I had to learn to accept that. And my husband struggled with that a lot because he's all anti-drug. You know, he's Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. And I'm like, okay, I get it. But at the same time, this is what it is. And when you really factor in the healthcare system and the pharmaceuticals, that's really what amplified it more by getting everybody hooked on these goddamn drugs. You know, so I take empathy in that because people were taught to trust their doctors, not understanding that the doctors was the biggest fucking drug dealer.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to put others down because they're doing these drugs, but then I'm also knowing you're a drug addict. So, you know, I got to, you know, you start to learn how to adapt and move in your environment. And just, I'm telling you, the boundaries part, because you're already, you know what you don't want. You already know what you don't want. So that means you don't have to accept it. And this is what I tell people. If you're going to be around me and in my home is a house of love, truth, and healing. That's all you're gonna get when you're in here. I'm not playing in your game, in your illusion. If you want to, you know, blah blah blah, that's fine. But you're not gonna sit here and try to make me be a liar and play in your illusions. So you're either with me or you're out. If you can't handle the truth of my being and who I am and what I'm talking about, then get the fuck out. And that's it.
Yeah. I totally agree with you.
And I tell people from the get-go, as soon as they meet me or they come, I'm like, I'm a shaman. This is what I do, blah, blah, blah. I'm not hiding anything. I'm telling you exactly who I am and what I do. So now when you think that you're playing games with me, even when people lie to me, I'll give you two, or I have a very strict three strike rule because I know humans aren't perfect. I know a lot of people are ashamed. They're shy. You know, they don't want to talk about, you know, so some people will lie. But I'll tell you to your face, like, I know you're, you know, you ain't got to lie. I'm not, you know, I'm not tripping. I'm giving you every opportunity to be honest with me. And if you're still trying to lie to my face, then I know that you either don't respect me, you have an agenda, or you're up to no good. Because I'm already too cool about shit. So there's no reason for you to lie. So which means I can't trust you. And I don't want you around me.
In my world, I've had to become literally one chance because I was finding that people just, you know, that saying, you are what you show me.
Yeah.
You know, and it was a case of you're showing me something, but I'm trying to turn you into something else because I want to see you as more than what you are. But now they're actually showing you what they are. So I've had to become, well, one strike and you're out.
And you need to believe them every time.
You know, because otherwise it's too distorting, it's too hurtful, and I haven't got life to waste. I want to keep my mind open, but all the while that you're showing me that you really are something else, I ain't got time for that. I haven't. There's been too much of that. You know,
absolutely. And I tell people truth works as a repellent. All you got to do is just speak truth and these people just go away.
That's it. If you're vexed with someone, if you're pissed off with someone, tell them. You know, And if you're happy with somebody, if you're feeling joyful with someone, tell them. At the same time, it works. It works both ways. So it's best
Yes.
to be honest. Just be transparent. That's all you got to do. Be transparent
And
with yourself,
we've been
and then
taught
you
to
can be
be fake.
transparent with others.
Yeah.
Be transparent with yourself, and you can be transparent with others, and then. Happy
I mean,
days.
honestly, that's how I was with my children. I've never lied to them about anything. I literally have been that was like the biggest rule in my house. I only had a few rules, and it was like, don't lie to me. If you tell me the truth now, I'll grant you amnesty, because I need to be able to trust and believe you at all times. But if I have somebody else out here telling me something that I don't know about you, I'm gonna be pissed. So you better just be honest with me. And that's how and when they did lie, oh my God, it was like, it was a capital crime. Like, don't, because I'm being dead ass already. So, and that I've let them see the truth of me and let them know the things that I've done. And especially when it came time for me to settle down and be a mom, I made sure that I wasn't even drinking or smoking weed or nothing like that, because I didn't want it in my home, because I already understood if I'm telling my kids not to do this and they see me do it, they're not going to respect me.
That's right.
And that's where rebellion starts, because we're literally telling our kids to do things that they, we don't want them to do, whilst doing it at the same time. And then they see how false and phony and fake we are, and they no longer trust us.
Exactly.
So why would they listen to us?
Yeah.
And that's how I seen it growing up. I literally watched all these people tell me, my mom and my grandmother telling me, oh, be with this man and stay with him, even though he was being abusive to me. But I'm like, y'all bitches ain't got no husband. Why are y'all single?
Exactly. No, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Even my 15-year-old daughter, I tell her now, make sure you know yourself first before you even first kiss a boy. Right?
Yeah.
Make sure you know yourself first. Keep knowing yourself. Keep getting to know yourself. Keep having your girly dates, your sleepovers. Keep like that before you even think about kissing another boy. Not because I don't want her to, but because I don't want her.
Well, no, because she has to cultivate self-respect now.
That's right. And she is.
And easy boys want easy girls. And if they can't be patient just a little while, then you already know what it is.
Exactly. And I don't want her to go down the road that I went down.
Unfortunately, we can't stop it, but at the same time,
but we can give
being honest about it. Well, no, what I'm saying is these kids are still going to have their life experiences regardless how it happens. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but like, this is what I told my nephew and my son the other day, because they literally, my last son just moved out, and it's like a repeat of generations, because me and my best friend and her sister were all pregnant together, and then we raised our kids together, so they see each other as cousins and aunt and uncle, that type of stuff. I said, now they're having kids, and I had to tell them, I'm like, all right, you guys are already repeating the same patterns that we are, but you guys have the advantage of seeing the mistakes that we made. I said, and now you guys learn from our mistakes. You get what I'm saying? But unfortunately, they're still playing out the same patterns as far as, how do I want to say it? Trying to leave and be on their own and think that they got it all figured out, and then all hang, they're a tight knit group, just like me and my, their mothers and I was. But at the same time, as we grew, we all went separate ways because we made different decisions. And I had to tell them that I hung around and stuck behind too long out of obligation and love. Out of obligation to my niece and nephew, me being their godparents, blah, blah, blah. I love them. They're my sister. They're this. And I stayed in an abusive situation longer than I should have. And even your own friends can abuse you.
Yeah, I did that. I would definitely say that with their dad, I stayed longer than necessary. But I just think that I just didn't.
Well,
have
it's
the
kind of
strength within
different
myself.
when you have kids with somebody, because that's just
Yeah,
you're stuck
that's
between.
what
Am
it
I
was.
betraying my kids? Am I? You know, like you don't know what to do.
But you know, at the end of the day, no matter what, as I said earlier, you can say coulda, shoulda, woulda, all you want. At the end of the day, I've done the right thing at the correct time. At the correct time, you know? And at least I did not show them what proper domestic violence looks like. Bees not bashing up. You know what I mean? There were some heated arguments. It was not nice for them at all. But I know I got out at the right time, much to his bitterness and whatever he wants to think, feel. It's not my business. But at least they know what not to tolerate. And
all they're seeing is their mom be strong. They might be confused, or they might, you know, have some mixed feelings when they're young. But I promise you, I'm telling you, like I said, like today, to hear my kids be like, "I'm sorry, Mom," and you know, it hurts me that they even feel like they need to apologize to me already. But at the same time, they're like, I see it now. I get it. And I always told their dad, I'm like, motherfucker, I said, one day, I said, you know, one day they're going to know and see you exactly for who you are. I said, and that's when they're going to remember me. And they're going to remember, you know, and I said, they're going to come run. You know, it's not that my kids hated me or anything like that, but they favored their dad. You know, because their dad, it was their fun time and, you know, all this bullshit. And I had to be the worker and do, you know, be just whatever, you know, but they were young. They didn't know any better. But as they started to see, they're like, damn, Mom's the one that worked and did everything. Damn, Mom was the one that took care of me when I was sick. Damn, Mom was the one, you know, they're going to, all that pizzazz and shit's going to wear off, and they're going to see who their father is for who they really are.
Yes, yeah. And this is what I just relax with, because at the end of the day, they're not stupid. You can't pull the wool over their eyes.
No, especially these kids. These kids are coming in with their third eye wide open. That's why they're so rebellious right now. They're not buying none of it.
That's right. You know, and you know, at the end of the day, the children will make their own informed decisions. And there's nothing that we can do about it. You know, they will see us for what we are when they are ready.
Exactly. And that's so true, because my oldest son held so much resentment towards me, and I just never thought our relationship would be, you know, I just gave up even trying. But no, I'm not gonna say I gave up trying. That's one thing I never did. As much as he hated and was mad at me, and you know, I let him, because I knew it was coming from pain and anger. So I allowed him to have these feelings and whatever, but I kept going. I'm like, I'm your mother. I love you. I made mistakes. I'm sorry, you know, you know, and I kept just going. But when it come to the point where he was trying to use it as a weapon against me, then I would put boundaries down. I'm like, listen, motherfucker, you know, you're not going to speak to me in that way. You're going to talk to me with respect. And I would block him, and I wouldn't talk to him for a while. But unfortunately, it's programmed in our DNA, that mitochondrial, like, we love our kids even if they're pieces of shit.
Yeah. It's so true. And you know what, my son, I had little bits of that with my son, and actually my daughter, I had bits of that as well. But I just thought, you know what, they are my two children, and even if they are disrespectful, I'll block them off for a bit, or I'll just back right off of them for a bit until they come to their senses, or until I come to some reason.
You changing your DNA is changing their DNA. It only requires one parent to start to change, and it automatically changes their DNA, and that's what I've held on to.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're teaching me, and I'm teaching them.
Well, honestly, if you really want to get deeper, they are our ancestors. We're literally bringing back our ancestors here.
Yeah.
And they need us to guide them.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, this is because understanding death so much and me working with death and reincarnation, I understand like the whole process. And I told my kids when their dad died, I'm like, listen, your dad's not going anywhere. I said, when you guys have children, one of you are going to bring your father back. And then this time in this life, you're going to be able to give him the life that he didn't have. You're going to be able to right the wrongs from the past, and you're going to teach him better. It's going to be your dad. It might be, you know, we're going to call him something else, but that's how evolution through our DNA works.
Yeah, and we are our own ancestors as well, because we've only got to call on ourselves, our higher selves. So it's like they are and we are. And
that's
our
why I'm always like,
parents
us, they, them. I don't even know anymore. Us, they, them. That's why I'm like,
that's
us,
it.
they, them, me,
Yeah,
you. I
it's a
don't know what to
mixture.
say anymore.
It is a mixture. We've got to stop looking outside of ourselves. That's the thing. Like, as in, some big man in the clouds, or do you know what I mean? We've got to look a bit deeper within our DNA. That's it. Not the physical, but in the DNA.
Yeah.
That's the depth of where we need to go, isn't it?
It is. And then when you understand that they purposely turned off our DNA and it's not junk DNA, and you know, literally it's our galactic lineage that's in our DNA. I tell people all the time, I'm like, why do we have zodiac signs? Why do we always about the stars? I said, there's something to it. There's a reason, because we're a projection. We're down here being a projection. I'm like, the solar system is a system of souls. I'm like, it's literally a projection that, and you know, I tell people like the universe is like a big computer system. The planets are the running programs, the stars are all the connections, and we're down here playing in the GameCube. We're literally projected and projected our consciousness into matter.
That's why we need to bring it all back online again. Another thing, right? So skipping to dietary, right? Things. So I don't know whether what's it called? Monatomic gold, colloidal gold, colloidal
I've
silver.
never heard of it.
Right, okay. Don't worry. Have you, Leo? Leo, are you there?
I'm telling you, I think they all tapped out on us.
No, it's just these things.
It's just, what is your Leslie?
No, I'm Hannah.
Oh, you're Hannah. Okay, because I need to add you on Facebook.
Okay,
and because I don't think I have you on my you know. Because I think everybody kind of like fell asleep on us or whatever, and it's like late on my side of town, so you know. But I don't want to. I want to keep you.
I know you can have me, but I think have your rest as well. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I want to add you on my Facebook so we're still friends, because I enjoy. That's what I'm saying. So I want to make sure I had the right name, and I appreciate you talking. I'm glad that you were here. I'm glad for this whole experience. It was all divine. I'm gonna send you a friend request.
Yeah, definitely. I'll accept it 100%.
Yeah, and we're gonna stay connected, and we're definitely gonna do this again. Okay, hun?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, I'm sorry. It's like 2:30 in the morning here. My husband just.
No sorries required. No. You go and get the rest now, okay?
All right, hon. You have a great rest of your day.
I will do. And when you rise, have a great one.
Okay? Thank you. Thank you so much.
You take care.
All right. Take care.
Soon.
Yes. Bye.
Bye. Kanika.
Hello.
Speak.
Hey, my love. How are you?
Speak. Come on.
How are
Don't
you?
say all about me.
I know, but
No.
it seemed like you really needed some things in that
Oh, thank
conversation. So
you
I
so
just,
much. That is so, 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 so sweet of you. But you needed to speak as well. You could have just interjected and gone, oi, right, I've got something to say. Say it, girl.
yeah, it was just a lot of things in there that y'all were talking about. And I was like, yeah. Cause there for a minute, like I had to call Leo one day and I was just broke down. I was like, I think I'm going crazy. And he was like, no. He's like, you're not going crazy. Like, I just was going through it. And that's how me and him became so close. Because I was like, I don't know who to call. I was like, I feel like I'm going crazy. He was like, no, you offending. And I was like, okay. Because, I'm still new. I'm still like a little baby, still learning. But
We all are.
I know that this real world is not for me. I know it's better, bigger, and better things out there.
Yeah. We're all on our learning journey, aren't we? You know?
Hmm.
You must have, we're all on our learning journey. This is what this is all about.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we've all been drawn together in one way or another. So, yeah, express what you need to express.
Yeah.
What what
I'm a
what have
little
you been
shy
going
person.
through?
Hmm.
What have you been going through?
Nothing. It was really just, uh, just learning, you know, that this world that we in now is not the real world, and it's just, I guess, it was a spiritual battle that I was going through with myself and learning myself again. And like, it was every day I just wake up. I wasn't sad, but I was just crying, 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 crying. And I didn't know why. But, he was like, it's your soul crying, your soul is, you're awakening and your soul is just crying and you're ascending. So it's just something that you go through when you on your healing and learning journey. So, I mean, I got over it. I wasn't sad or anything. I think it was just me going through my little first part of my healing and learning journey and trying to understand everything and trying to break myself out of this earthly realm that I'm in, trying to be a better person, trying to learn myself really.
Yeah, I think we are all still learning in one way or another to do that as well. Um, did you have um an awakening? Yeah, you had a spiritual awakening. Was it recent? Was it
Yeah, probably like about a month ago.
a month ago?
Hmm.
Okay.
Like, I've always, would study it, and I guess it just wasn't my time. As I get older, I guess it just comes with it. Like, now it's like, I'm really awakened to what I'm supposed to be, what I'm supposed to be doing, to ascend, to go to another realm, because I don't want to be on this earthly realm no more.
Okay. Okay. I must admit, when a lot of people come into their soul
What is that?
recognition or their spiritual awakening, it can feel like that. It really can feel like you don't want to be here anymore, and you know.
Hold on for a second. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what these cats done did. If one of them won't do this, well, I'm gonna kill them.
They've come to comfort you.
Turn the light on. I think it's them. I tell you, they keep running past me. I think they keep passing gas.
Guys, I'm trying. What up with it?
Bye bye.
Grand afternoon. Peace and love.
Hey, I'm
always.
Heading to work, so I'm planning to hit you back later.
Bro, how are you?
Hey, doing good.
How are you all?
I'm gonna hit you back later.
What's happening?
Another life, that's it.
Pardon?
Another life.
You're alive. Good. Good. You missed quite an expansive call. Who are you anyway? Who's on the call? I think a lot of people will be asleep. Oh, you're Elijah's Way. Great to meet you, Elijah. I think a few people will be resting because some people up until about 2:30, 3. So
You need to wake their ass up now. The early bird gets the worm first.
say that again, because
Wake their ass up right now. The early bird gets the worm first.
oh yeah, we know that. But they have been up. That's what I'm saying. They have been up until quite early. I was awake at 3.
Understood. We all been up early. Still up now, yeah. They stars out there.
Well, good luck waking them up. That's all I can say right now. Right now. Right now.
I say, I appreciate it.
Yeah, right now I'm just having a chilled afternoon because I may go out because it's rare that they're allowing the sun to come over again. So I might just go out, but I'm just chilling out. So how has your riding been so far?
It's been beautiful. With no complaints. I woke up hanging off the side of the couch.
Okay. what frequency music are you playing back there?
Well, those some beautiful healing frequencies that bro got on right there. Yeah,
Okay.
Healing frequencies right there. Nothing but frequency content. Yeah, everything. Gotta have that shit on. Beat. Grand rising.
Grand rising, or grand afternoon, I should say, over here.
I stay.
But yeah, I'm gonna go, and I will probably reach out a little later.
Okay, you have a good day.
Yeah, I will do, and you too. Take care.
Grand rising, brother.
How bad?
How you feeling, sir?
Doing good.
like that. And rising sometimes.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it. Just
That's good.
I ain't gonna cap. That's how I used to have my shit though. I used to have my shit. So when I was working at the food line, all that shit, the same damn time when I was in Greensboro, when I was down there in North Carolina.
And I used to wear regular black hair. Go with all
Yeah,
and also you just went right over.
yeah. I keep my black Dickie pants in the car. With the white ones?
No, the black ones.
I don't know. Am I echoing? Yo, yo. It's the echo.
Am I still echoing? Y'all hear echo? I need to check for my other phone. For my phone. Stomach bubble? Check to see if this shit working. As far as not echoing. Yo, yo. Can you hear me? Okay, there we go. Okay, I had to make sure it's not echoing. We ain't trying to be echoing while everybody trying to talk. What was we talking about last night? Yo, we was talking about all kind of shit. I swear, we was talking about everything. We was talking about every damn thing. Yo.
What if I told you this dish was actually healthy? Let's be real, Factor's menu is way healthier than the competition. Their chefs...
Shit being so loud, my bad. Oh my goodness. Peace, though. Peace. What's happening?
I'm back again.
Welcome back to the channel.
I've got to go out.
And if it's your first time here,
I'm back
welcome.
like I never left. Like I ain't never really leave for real.
That makes you feel
No, I'm here, but I've got to go and enjoy that sun. I need some more clothes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so take care, all right?
All right, peace. I'm on live on TikTok as well.
All right.
So if you you know what I'm saying, just go over there. I'm over there too.
No worries.
Pop outside.
Yeah, I've got to go and get that sun before they cloud it over.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm about to do that so too.
All right, take care.
All right, love.
One love.
It's a spotlight on Black creators who are sharing real insights, real experiences, and real rituals from a place of authenticity and light. So while you're watching, I want you to reflect. What part of your spiritual journey are you in right now? What parts of your lineage or energy are asking to be seen and honored? Let's uplift, share, and hold space for one another. And make sure you drop a comment and let me know which TikTok hit the hardest for you. Because you already know we don't just watch over here, we we build community. All right, fam, let's vibe, let's rise, let's tap into the sacred power that runs through us.
We speaking about a people that is known for erasing history, erasing names, and then writing themselves into histories, and then taking over the names of ancient African culture and people. Like for instance, they have something called Greek gods, and you start looking up these Greek gods, and they're literally Hellenized African gods. So they're known for, erasing history, putting themselves inside of history and changing the names of things. Names are associated with clans of people, which means it's associated with an ancestral line and a bloodline. So if you can make somebody forget their name, potentially the first thing they do is forget their name, you change their name, then they can't trace back their history and who they are as a people. Well, history and who you are as a people is a part of a culture, and a culture is a part of your identity, it's a part of your language, it's a part of the land and the soil that you was birthed from. So if you forget your name and you don't know where you come from, then you don't know who you are. And if you don't know where you come from and who you are, then how do you know where you're going? So a people like us, so-called black people, who are called melanin people, since we have lost our heritage, since we have lost our history, our land, and our name, that should be our only sole purpose here in this existence, is to find that name, to trace it back where it come from. Then we can reestablish our history and our culture. Because again, if you don't know where you come from, then how do you know where you're going? Your culture and your name is what gives you purpose. If you don't have an identity, then your only sole purpose is to find out who you are. Then after that, you will develop the purpose based on your identity. So name is everything. Where you come from is everything.
Your thoughts are the most powerful things that you have. Not a gun, not a missile, not none of that. If you watch the movie Lucy, at the end, when she turned black, they show you that she's turning into melanin. Now, why is this important? Because neuromelanin. Lucy, at the end of her video, hooked up to the cosmos, and they literally had that goddamn white woman turn into neuromelanin at the end of the video. She turned into a liquidized melanated computer that hooked up directly to the universe. They put it right in your face. Now, why is this important? Only people who produce neuromelanin is African people. Now, why is this important? Because neuromelanin, keyword neuro, contains neurons, which actually help your thoughts to exit your head through what is called dipple antennas and connect directly with the cosmos. So now this is what allows us to manifest our reality. So this is what allows us to draw things into our life. How many times you've been in the car and you say, man, I'm about to get pulled over, and you get pulled over? How many times you have a thought, you say, damn, I'm thinking about such and such, and then they call your phone? This is not by coincidence. You are tapping in to your omnipresent God self. Now, why is it important? The reason that the European creates fictitious things and distractions is to keep you from your God self. Your thoughts are so powerful that you can literally regenerate your own body. This is, if you study microbiology and neuroscience, as well as quantum enigma and quantum physics, this is scientifically confirmed. Your cells in your body respond to your thoughts. So if you have a negative thought about yourself, if you say I'm ugly, you will literally genetically rearrange your structure to configure how it is you think you look. If you cut yourself and you say this is going to heal, your body will immediately begin to heal and produce the reconstructed physical composition of your body in the quality to which you think you will do. So with that being said, your body literally responds to what you think. This is how powerful your thoughts are.
Janet, when's the last time you had a vegetable?
Tuesday month.
Damn it, Janet! Meet Groons, a daily pack of 8 delicious gummies filled with all the essential vitamins, minerals, and superfoods you need to thrive.
But don't I need like over 60 essential nutrients? Vitamin C, D, zinc, copper. Oh God, it's so much.
Janet, my little superstar. Groons has all of that. And from whole food ingredients you can actually read, not some crazy chemical compound.
Organic spinach.
I can read it! Heck yeah, you can, buff boy! Bring it in, you two. Groons is packed with the 8 MBCs you need to feel better every day. Whole fruits, whole veggies, vitamins and minerals, herbs, antioxidants, prebiotics, and it's even got your full dose of mood-boosting adaptogens and super mushrooms. Which which could help with that anxiety I'm picking up, bud. Plus, they're an adorable, snackable, bite-sized treat you can take on the go. They're basically fruit snacks with benefits without the fillers. Like your childhood gummies grew up and got a real job.
And these are vegan too, right? I don't like to hurt animals.
Interesting. But yes, Grooms are vegan, gluten-free, and ethically sourced.
Where can I get more?
At grooms.co.
Hey man, look, I work out, I get gains, and I know for a fact that if something helps you, it has to taste terrible.
Oh god. Grooms figured out how to make gummies delicious and nutritious.
Something cosmically significant is here. This Friday on August 8th, the Lionsgate portal is opening. And here's what you need to know for your spiritual awakening and spiritual ascension. Friday 8/8 is not just another day. The Lionsgate portal is a powerful alignment between the sun in Leo, the earth, and our brightest star Sirius, which is known for bringing higher frequencies and codes of evolution here on this earth. This alignment creates a potent energetic gateway, a direct stream of divine energy flowing to our planet. This influx of high vibrational energy is specifically here to accelerate your spiritual awakening and your ascension. This is a time when the veils between dimensions thin, making it easier to receive divine downloads, intuitive insights, and connect to your highest self. Think of it as a cosmic upgrade for your soul. Set crystal clear intentions because there's amplified manifestation during this time. The number 8 in numerology represents infinity, abundance, karma, and mastery. So during this time, all of your thoughts, your emotions, your feelings will have greater manifestation capability. So what you focus on will be much easier to bring forth in this reality. The light codes from Sirius are like an energetic data download for your etheric body. This infusion of information helps you raise your vibration, recalibrate your energetic field, and align with your highest timeline. Named Lionsgate is because this alignment is happening during the time where our sun is in the astrological sign of Leo. And Leo embodies courage, strength, determination, and connection to your heart. This energy is meant to accelerate your spiritual growth, awaken your consciousness, and activate your inner power. Shed what no longer serves you in your spiritual journey. The energy of the lion encourages you to be bold, take inspired action, and express your true self without limitation or fear. During this time, it's very important that you guys set intentions, you meditate, you ground yourself that you can be in alignment with the energy of the earth, and you be open to the flow of divine energy. Embrace this powerful time, Masters of Light. The Lionsgate portal is here to accelerate